Alrighty. Should be sweet now. Got the power hooked up. Got the internet hooked up. I wanted to say good morning to everybody. Good morning, room. You miserable little maggots. I hope you're all happy, healthy, and well today. It is very, very early in the morning. Good morning to you, Sin. I've just gotten out of bed. It's very early in the morning here. Good morning, good morning, good morning. It's a Saturday morning here in Australia. It's pretty cold and damp and rainy and horrible. And I've got my fingers crossed for tomorrow because I really need a bit of sunshine tomorrow. So let it rain, let it rain, let it rain. And then tomorrow, hopefully, we get a bit of sun. Otherwise, we're back to square one again. We're a week again behind. So, anyway, I've got some clients coming for some masks. I've got some clients coming. So I thought I'd just whack the camera on and just give you a view of the old man just being normal with people, and so you get a different point of view of the old man, the old man in the garage. Good morning to you, good morning to you, good morning to you. I haven't even had a coffee yet of my little beautiful little daughter, my wonderful little angel. She was in here at 7:30 this morning, ladies and gentlemen, 7:15 this morning. She's in the garage already in my bed. And she had my phone going and all the rest of it. And then Nan's piped in and she wants to go to the city. Nan, I don't know what for, all right? I didn't ask. I don't really care. Have a good day, right? But they want to take Echo. So my little daughter's gone on the train. She's gone on the train with Nan, which is just awesome. She likes the train. All kids like the train, right? So just a good kid. Just, it's the best thing, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know how to explain the feeling you get when your daughter comes in and gives you a cuddle in bed and, makes you smell her feet. She loves that shit. I don't know if your kids do that or not, but my kid, always takes her feet and sticks them in your nose. Smell this, daddy, smell this, daddy. There's nothing wrong with her feet, but you tell her that they stink. Oh, they stink. Your feet stink. And she freaking loves it. She just loves it, giggles and laughs, and it's just a charming thing for a dad. It's just, it makes the night worth it. It makes staying here worth it. Yeah. When you get up to your little daughter, she's a fucking blinder. She's an absolute blinder. I fucking, get up in the morning and my little daughter's there. Just give me a cuddle, and gets in bed and gives dad a cuddle and shit. It's just pretty cool. So I've got people coming over. I think they're about due in the next 5 or 10 minutes. So I'll make a quick coffee and to try and wake up a bit. I don't know what the bloke wants. I've sold everything. Everything is basically gone. The only thing I've completed in the last day or so is this, and people are jumping all over me. And I haven't even completed it yet. It's not even completed, and I've already got people wanting it off me. So I've had to say no. I don't let them go until I'm happy. And the hair needs to be done with red going through it, red, before I'm happy with it. Then you can have it. But I haven't really got a whole lot for him to come over for. I don't understand what he wants. I only completed the Freddy yesterday and the clown yesterday, and I've only got those there sitting there. That's all I've got left right now. I have to make more, ladies and gentlemen. I've just been really, really busy with Echo being a dad. And I've got all the molds cracking away. They're all there cracking, but they're all wet. They haven't cured yet, yeah? So I've got to wait for them to cure more. See the ear? I've got to wait for that to cure more. All right, before I can do another one. Yeah, all of them are the same. All of them, all the way through. The Krugers, everything, man. Let me just sort this bad boy out. There's the same thing. It's all wet, man. There's nothing I can do about that crap. You have to wait. So, which is pretty cool. That's not fucking ready either. They're all not ready. Hey, how's me last stream, ladies and gentlemen? How's me last stream? Instantly unmonetized. And instantly the comment section taken away. I mean, I can't believe this YouTube. You know what I mean? Like, they just restrict me and restrict me and restrict me. For what for? What have I done wrong? What's the big deal that I've done so wrong? Well, because I use the F word You know, what is it? You know what I mean? Like, what? So what? I swear. There's a lot of other people out there that swear, and you let them monetize. You leave them alone. But me, you're right on me. Like they're right on me. You know, like seriously, I went to monetize the stream. You know, put a green on it, and I did it on my phone because that's all I got. And bang, I go back again and check it, like straight away, and it's instantly unmonetized. I try and do the comment section, get that going again, and that's instantly done. No comment section. I mean, I can't blame them for that, I suppose. I do get a lot of stooges leaving really, really nasty comments, especially about me daughter and shit, about me family, and I delete them all. I get rid of them all, and that's still not good enough. I suppose maybe because they don't want it on the site completely, right? So maybe that's how they'll screw my channel up, is just by their comments. Because I think nasty comments will get you the same result. I'm going to make a coffee before this man comes over. It shows the $sign, yeah. Oh, yeah, you can still do all that. That's Superchat. That's just part of Superchat. But I can't, you can't leave a comment, you can't do what you can do on other people's channel, you know what I mean? And it's just bugging me, like I'm not doing enough wrong to warrant all this for months. I've had this for months and months and months. I mean, what is wrong with this? What is wrong with this place when they give you the comment section back and they take it back again the next day? Like, what is wrong with these people? Like, I went months and months and months without a comment section. And then they give me the comment section back. It lasts 12 hours. I delete everything that's got anything bad on it. And they still take it away the next day. They take away the comment section the next day. It just sucks. I mean, seriously, it's like I can't deal with my own comment section. You know what I mean? Like, I delete them, man. I get rid of them. You think I want those comments on my section, on there? You're crazy, man. I don't want those nasty freaking, stooge comments on my in my comment section. So I don't know. I'm not a Jusserman. I think Jusserman. Did you see my last stream? I don't know if the guy hasn't. I don't even know if the guy's got my message yet. Yeah, but I don't betray people, man. I don't betray people. If you say, I'll tell you what I'll do, stream. I've been really thinking about it. I'll tell you what I'll do, stream. Anybody that donates $50 or more, I will send you a free mask. All you've got to do is send me is include your, same as Jusserman did. You include your address, you include your phone, you include your phone number and your name. All right, I'll mail you a mask. All right, I'll mail you a fucking great mask. All right, not something that's just put together and shit. One of the masks that's pictured there, I'll send you. All right. Now, if Jusserman comes into the chat, you're gonna love the bloke right now. He should have his mask. If it's Saturday. It's Saturday. I mailed it on Wednesday, so he won't have it. Fingers crossed. He might have got it yesterday, but if he doesn't, he'll get it on Monday. Now, for him, I gave him more than that. All right, because his donation was quite significant. And so I gave him, right, the old man took care of him. The old man took care of him, okay? He's going to have a big Cheshire fucking smile on his face, okay? I sent him a really nice clown, and I sent him the Myers mask that he wanted. So I sent him more than what he was even thinking. He gave me the donation, and he said, but I would really, really, really like one of your Myers masks that you make. So I sent him the Myers mask that I just did. I think it's the best Myers mask that I've ever done. I mean, don't forget it. I'm just a guy in a garage, man. You know what I mean? I'm just a guy in a garage. But everything that I make is gone. I don't have any masks except for the ones on the counter there. And I've only just made them. They've only just been completed in the last few days. So I don't have a stack of masks sitting there. They're all gone. Everything's gone. And I'm really, really, really proud of myself for that I'm able to create shit that people really like, And I take my time with it. I knock people back. They already wanted my clown. And I said, no, it's not completed yet. It's just not finished. So yeah, I think that'll be my customer. Oh, maybe. Oh, it's a cat. Can you believe it? It's a freaking cat. What do you want, cat? I can't get you in here. It's locked. All right, you have to go back. Choo-choo, go around the back. This bloody cat. Anyway, you stop me from making a coffee, you bloody cat. What am I going to do about these cats, guys? You got to give me some advice. All right, you got to give me some kind of advice here. I'm not really a cat, so you can. I want to make a coffee before the man comes over, before this bloke comes over. Just want to make a quick coffee. But both of these animals are really nice to me. Like they come in the garage, they sleep on my bed, they sit there all freaking day. Like they're nice animals to me. So I don't know. Am I betraying the friendship of animal or something if if they go and spend 6 weeks, at some wherever she's going to take them? Is that wrong? Because I feel a little bit bad. That's all. I feel a little bit bad inside. Poor Choo Choo. He hasn't done anything wrong. Parmia hasn't done anything wrong. And I feel like I'm punishing them. That's what I feel like. I feel like I'm punishing them, and I don't know. I feel a little bit bad. So I don't know. I haven't said anything to her yet, but I was kind of like thinking, should I let the cat stay? Should I let the cat stay while they're gone? Is it bad? I can hear the cat. God, I thought it was someone banging on my fucking door. It's the freaking cat. I thought it was someone kicking me door down. It's a freaking cat climbing up the cat, right? So I don't know. I've been feeling a little bit, I don't know how to explain it. I'm not really a cat person or an animal person, but they just seem like nice cats. They come into my thing there and they sit there and lay there all day, and he curls around my feet all the time. I don't know. Fuck. I just feel, I feel like I'm punishing them. I feel like I'm punishing the cat, and the cat hasn't done anything wrong to me. So I don't know. But you guys will think I'm some kind of simple, you guys will think, whatever you do about someone. I don't know. I don't know how you feel. Well, I'm kind to him too, Diane. That's not that animal. Well, within limits, Diane. Give that little black fucker a good kick in the ass. Give that fucking that bully a good kick in the ass sometimes. That was a nasty dog. We had staying here. I had to put it around the side of the house to protect the other animals. I mean, that little black dog got fucking puncture wounds all up and down its legs. So some animals are pretty nasty, right? But the cats, I don't know. They're starting to get into a little bit, right? I don't mind Choo Choo. I think he's a good cat, and I think Parmia's a nice cat, and she goes in and out of the garage all the time. They're in and out of the garage all the time, and I figure if I was here alone, then the two cats would basically be just non-stop with me because I'm the only person here. You see, so they'd be staying in there the whole thing with me. So I don't know. I'll leave it up to you. We've got another month. We've got 3 weeks or something before they go. So, I do feel a little bit bad if I said to her, you take the cats and put them, wherever you go and put them, you know what I mean? Put them in your suitcase, right? Take them with you, right? Because I'm not a complete bastard. Just a little bit of a bastard. I'm only mainly a bastard to bastards, right? I'm the bastard's bastard. There you go. That's what I am. So I'm not too sure. I felt a little bit bad. I felt like I was punishing Choo Choo. Like I would be punishing Choo Choo for something that he hasn't done. And he doesn't understand anything anyway. He's a cat. And they pretty much live in peace, my cats. They're pretty much pretty. They don't bother me at all, except when they want to come inside or come outside or they want freaking food. They're just like any other animal. Cat can't talk to you. Look at Choo Choo. He's gone from the front. Look at him. Look at here, the back door. Okay, Dad, I'll come to the back door. All right, let me in. Yeah, let me in. It's too cold. All right, straight into the food. Where's my coffee? I had a coffee a minute ago. Oh, fuck. Too busy worrying about the bloody cat. And he comes in when I'm cooking something to eat, and he'll have a bit of sausage with me or a bit of bacon. He'll sit down and have some eggs. Like, I swear to God, I'll cut him some egg, and he'll sit there eating the egg, eats the bacon. Chooks are good this morning. Pigeons are a freaking nightmare, man. Look at these pigeons, man. I hate pigeons, dude. I really do. I'm totally sick of them. But the cat loves them. She kills a few of them. Chickens are all good. I haven't gone and checked the eggs or anything yet. I'll let Mum do that when she comes home. She loves that shit. Get away from me, shed. Go on, out of here. Go on, out of here. Go on, out of here. Go on. Go on, Chucky. Go on. Go on. I don't want them shitting in me shed, mate, okay? I don't want them in me shed, period. So this weather is pretty much knocking back my... I was in here last night really late, ladies and gentlemen, working on me moulds, casting and casting and casting. That's why they're all wet. I was hoping that they would be sweet, but they're not. I'm going to have to clean that up, okay? The latex here, I have to clean that up. Otherwise, it's just a waste of latex. So what we do with that, just so it's quick. Whoops, wait a minute. We've got someone here. Yeah, 1 minute, mate. How are you today? Awesome, awesome. Don't be shy. The wife gave me the phone call. Yeah, oh, jeez. Didn't even know it was unlocked. How are you today? Awesome, awesome, awesome. How was your business week?
Oh, a little bit slow, actually.
Yeah. Oh, most of retail is, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
You smell nice.
Thanks.
I don't know what the wife was wanting, mate. I'm sorry about me mess there.
Cool. Cool.
Because of the weather.
Yeah.
She's all...
Yeah. Okay, cool.
It's all in moulds, man.
Yeah. No, that's cool.
That's what we wanted. Oh, shit, dude. Oh, they're freaking full.
Yeah.
They're just... Have we got them smaller and thinner?
I think... well, that one's a little bit thinner.
Yeah, that's a bit better. Light, because it's got to go on the back of your head.
Yeah. So I can get more.
Thinner?
I can get bigger as well.
Wow. Okay, I've never had so many choices. I'm thinking for a mask that might be a bit heavy for you to wear on the back of your head. What do you think you feel over time?
Yeah.
Chris Fane mask, ladies and gentlemen. Chris Fane mask. We need O-rings. Yeah, no, that's beautiful. I really love that. But it might be... I'll use it because it's too heavy and solid.
Yeah,
like they're beautiful, they're wonderful. I'm sorry, I did ask just for O-rings. The man brings me O-rings, ladies and gentlemen, and now I'm telling him they're too heavy and too big. I feel like shit. I've just got a live stream going on, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you don't mind. Yeah, I'll put you here. There we go. They're lovely.
I can get them slightly smaller.
Yeah.
Possibly a little bit thinner.
Thank you. Thinner the better. Great sizing, but thinner because of the.
Too heavy.
Thank you for masks.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
Yeah, but lovely, isn't that lovely?
Cool.
I mean, I haven't seen anything like that in years.
Yeah.
But exactly what we needed for the Fanes.
Yeah.
But too solid.
Yeah, that's cool. We'll get there.
Yeah. Thank you for your suggestions.
Awesome. Yeah. You still going to get? Can we talk business or yeah?
No. Yeah. I'm talking from the street. It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah.
I got.
No, that's cool.
Yeah.
So it's something that I wouldn't mind taking on.
Okay.
And
I'd love to.
And maybe even start to learn the full process.
Yeah.
It's something I'd like.
That's not a problem. I was actually setting this up here for you because you asked me the questions last time.
Yeah.
So that would be your clay.
Yeah.
And that would be your project on top of the clay.
Yeah.
Made out of clay.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yep.
That's all I need.
Yeah.
You bring that to me and we'll cast it, mold it.
Yeah.
Yeah, not a problem.
Good.
Yeah, easy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Any particular clay?
Soft clay.
But is it?
It's called Monsters clay.
Okay.
It's called Monsters clay.
Yeah. Okay.
It's very expensive. I'm sorry. That's why I haven't. Yeah. It's too rich for me.
Okay. No, it's
But it's called. You can buy a little airport here. There's an FX shop around the corner. Moorabbin Airport. Yep.
Yeah.
It's in Moorabbin.
Yeah.
And it's called FX something or other. It's really famous.
Okay.
And they sell it by the block.
Yeah. Right.
Like that. It's like $70.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
And is that a self-drying clay or?
No. It's a soft clay.
Yeah, but is it self-drying once it's hardened?
No, we don't want it to go dry. It cracks.
Okay.
Yeah, you want it to have it. It's an oil-based clay.
Yeah.
And it's
so you can remold after.
Correct. After you pull it all out of your mold, and you can reuse it again.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. You reuse it again.
Awesome.
Yeah.
All right. I am pressed for time.
No problem.
I do have to get going. Do we have any masks?
Whatever you want. You know that.
Yeah.
Whatever you want. Come on, man.
All right.
Yeah.
One thing I do have a request for is Thompson.
Thompson. Oh, Mick Thompson.
Yeah.
I don't have a Mick.
No. At all?
None.
Okay. All right.
For now.
Yeah. Okay. We do want Corey.
Take you?
Yep. And I'm gonna put call. I like this one.
Yeah, just finished in the white one.
He's nice.
Thank you,
and
thank
I like
you.
This one too.
Thank you. No rush. You want a coffee?
No, as I say, I've got to get going.
Okay.
I've got to pick up my kids and open up the shops.
How many kids you got?
2.
Ah, I didn't know you're a dad.
Yeah.
That's wonderful.
Hey, I'm sorry, Corey. He's got someone that's old, but it's got hair at the ears instead of the ears, or else he's got the same, but in white. Or else he's got the other Corey with the circle, the other one with the circle on the eye. So which? Okay.
The lady, I can put him on for. He's a bit worried about that retail.
Yeah. Okay.
But I can give them to you.
All right. All right. I think I'll go to 2 Corys. Yeah, okay, cool. Awesome. Alright, cool. Thanks. Alright. That's good. Okay, bye. Alright, awesome. So we'll go with the 2 Corys. Same price as last time?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Keep the retail happy, isn't it?
Beautiful.
He's nice.
Yeah. No, that's awesome. I love it. I love it. That's fucking cool.
Excellent. I'm happy.
Cool. Alright, Charlie.
Okay,
All
enjoy your week.
We'll see you in. See how these go. Maybe a few weeks time.
No, whenever you know, I'm not going to.
Right. We'll be in contact anyway.
You're welcome here. You know, take your time. I hope you have fun with them and sell them and do what you need to do.
We're already sold one, so.
Yeah, they like it. Yeah. How did you go with your Freddie?
He's still there.
He's still surprised. The other guy sold 2 of them so far.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Crack him. He's in Caribbean Market.
Oh,
He's got
okay,
a collectible shop there.
Yeah, right.
Massive collectible shop.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
Nothing.
All right. Thanks, Charlie.
Again,
all right.
thank you.
See you, people.
Thank you. All right? Huh? Screw your bollocks. Huh? Cha-ching, cha-ching. That's what fucking matters. You go chasing what you go and do. You go and live your life the way you want to live it. Don't tell me how to live my life. Don't tell me what's fucking right for me. Huh? Cha-ching, cha-ching. And I've got another customer coming. So if I can pull another one of them, right? That gives me 200 just for the day. And I haven't even gotten out of fucking bed. Huh? That's what matters. All right? Saving the cha-ching. You understand there, Cromer? Fucking sweet. All right? Listen, boys, you want to help me? You want to help me? You want to help me? Send it in the mail. You send it to the old man in my address. You fucking address it to me. Cha-ching, we get it in the hand. All right? We don't stick it in the arm. We don't gamble it up machines. We don't put it in our nose. We buy stock and we make masks. We buy materials and we get the fuck out of here. And we get our own place. We get our own apartment. We get our own fucking shit going. All right? We don't end up in no car. You think the old man's going to end up in a car, do you? You dumb. Oh, man, you got to have more faith. Have a little bit of faith in the old man, okay? Because the old man knows. So again, we put the cha-ching away. Right, that's gone. And I survive on change. Survive on. Okay? That's it. That's how you save. Right? You put it away. It doesn't exist anymore. It's gone. And you survive on your little bit of change or whatever you got going on. But I got groceries. I got bread. I went and bought freaking tons at Aldi's, right? I've got steak. I've got sausages. I've actually got a bit of steak. Yeah, the old man's got a bit of steak in the fridge, ladies and gentlemen. Like he had a little bit of steak the other night. I can only eat it every second night or third night because I get a little bit congested. I get a little bit, on the old Brasco, I get a big O. Anyway, so the man's going to make his own masks now. That's the brilliant part about They Come Here. It really is. Because it gets people involved in art. It gets people thinking about making, and I like that. I'm into that, obviously. I'm into that. But what it does also do, it makes them look like it's easy to do. They think it's going to be easy to make. Okay? They think it's going to be easy. They watch me and they watch me do my thing and they think it's so easy to do. He just makes it look so easy. It must be really easy to make masks. It must be really easy to do what he does. It's not until they actually buy a mold and I send them home. Okay, then off you go. You got to go and make the fucking mask now. Now you're in trouble. Now you're in big, big, big trouble because you don't know what you're going to do. You're going to make so many mistakes and you're going to do so many things wrong. You know what I mean? The things that I've already done. So, man, you're going to paint so many. You're going to get to a point where you're painting your mask and you go to pick it up. It's dried. You go to pick it up and you move it and the whole thing just cracks. The whole paint job just cracks. It just cracks. It's just fucking cracks. You know what I mean? So you've got to peel all that shit back. You've got to peel it all off your mask, the whole thing. You've got to peel it all off and you've got to restart it all again. Wait until you've done a couple of those. Wait until you've had to scrub that shit back. You know what I mean? And then they'll be knocked back on my door again and I'll end up with the mold and I'll end up making the mask and selling the mask to them. All right? Because it's not that easy. He can order whatever he fucking wants. I don't give a shit what he orders. Can give a flying rat's ass what he's doing, love. I wouldn't kill him. I'm only worried about what I'm doing. I don't give a flying rat's ass. Like, I really don't. I don't give it even a second thought. Tower on power and all that crap. Oh, man, come on, man. You got a 14-second video. Some bollocks. You got, a whole rack of them on your channel. As if I give a flying rat's ass. These people have got no talent, mate. They've got nothing. They got nothing. Even the video of his own that they make them of their own is fucking bullshit. It's absolute rubbish. I always give a good comment and shit, but Jesus Christ, boys, you girls, you people aren't showmen at all, are you? Right? And that's what I like to see. And heads, okay? Heads for me to fill. Heads for me to put a fucking mask on, okay? Okay, I've got to work out this next one. What was the next one? I had one more coming. I think it was for the ghost or the clown, the next one. But there's nothing I can do. I can't make anything more. The Freddy mask is already sold. I'll sell that to the gentleman tomorrow at the market. He's got the collectible shop there. He'll jump all over that. He'd be loving that shit. I charge him $50. I charge these retailers $50 a mask. Okay, that's what I charge him, $50 a mask. And then they turn around and sell it for 90. Okay, so it's, you know what I mean? They do pretty well out of my masks, man. So anyway, that's life. Doesn't really matter. That's just life. Let's go and have a look at the chookies, see if there's any eggs. It's always... Where's my eggs, you bloody chook? You've been lazy today? I should already have eggs there already. I'll go and complain to the chicken union. I'm going to make some breakfast in a minute. Share a little bit of time with you, but it's a miserably cold, wet, rainy day here in Melbourne. It's a good market day. There's not a lot of wind. We'd still be all right down to the market tomorrow having an earn, and that's what we need to do. We need to get a bit of an earn going tomorrow. How you doing there, boys? Get a bit of a fucking earn there. Get a little bit of an earn today. A little bit of an earn tomorrow. Right? You know what I mean? Slowly but surely. Right? Nothing gets wasted. So that's probably why. I'm not up there gambling and stuff like that. I sit here smoking cigarettes. I haven't even got it. I've got a tiny bit of fucking green. That's it. Just a tiny fucking bit. Can't carry a lot of green, ladies and gentlemen, in case I get the fucking stooges making phone calls. So, they're not going to bust me for a fucking couple of bongs in a fucking bowl, mate. Okay? You know what I mean? You go to court, you get a fine. That's it. All right? So he's got his own projects he wants to do. That sounds interesting. He's got his own projects he wants to do. I'll have a look at them. I've got no materials to make moulds. I've got none. I've got no casting gels. I've got nothing. So you have to go out and buy all that. That's going to be expensive for him. It's not cheap. It's not cheap to buy all the materials. You can use the materials like maybe 2 molds, 3 molds out of, 2 molds at the most out of, depends really, I suppose. Anyways, you know what I mean? They're not cheap. It's $70 for a tin of that stuff, that resin. You're going to need sheeting, brushes. You're going to need gloves. There's all kinds of different things you're going to need. Cups. I've got cups. You don't need cups. There's all kinds of shit you need to set up for moulding. But once you've got the materials, you can do several different molds. You know what I mean? You don't have to use everything for one. It'd be too heavy, the mold. So he wants to make a mold. That sounds interesting. I haven't watched any news lately. I haven't watched any of this rubbish going on. I just can't be bothered watching any of this bullshit anymore on TV. I watched the X-Files last night. That was it. I got an hour of TV last night, and that was it. How's this? Something happened last night. It was funny as shit. It was really funny. Made me laugh. I got her good, mate. I got her. When I leave the room, I just go and have a cigarette. So she'll turn the light off and the fucking TV off, and you know what I mean? And then I got to come back in. It's in total darkness and shit. It's been pissing me off, right? I just go out and have a cigarette, man. Just during the ad or something. So anyway, the last 2 nights, I've been leaving everything on, all TV on, and then I just go to bed. I figure, well, if you want something to turn off, I'll leave it for you. You can turn it off. You've been doing a great job so far. Every time I turn around, you turn the things off. So I'm going to leave them on for you. That way you've got something to do when you come out of the bedroom. You can, instead of just locking the back door, you can turn the fucking shit off for me. So in the last 2 nights, I've been leaving it on, right? Well, she comes out storming last night. She's pissed off, right? She's pissed off because instead of now her saving electricity and turning them off behind my back, it's now she's been left to turn the light off, and she's doing it for a man, and she doesn't want to do that. How dare you make me turn your light off that you left on and all? I said, but you turn it off. Every time I leave the room, you turn it off. I said, I just thought I'd give you a little job to do. I thought you'd like that. I started laughing at her. I said, you're pathetic. I said, you're absolutely pathetic. I said, now you're going to scream about a fucking light switch. So it's becoming anything she can. It's becoming anything, any little nitty thing, So I left it on last night deliberately. Yeah, man. Yeah, I really give it a good cut last night, man. It's what you get for using an old razor. It was too cold for me to get out of the shower being an old man. I was standing there shivering, right? So I couldn't get out of the shower. Yeah, you're right, man. I fucking bled doing her light switch bullshit. I just called her a horrible woman. And you're so easy for me to, and in my head, you're so easy for me to bait. It's because you're looking for anything you can. Any little thing you can, a cup on a fucking TV's on when you're not in the room, so you got to turn the TV. Oh, really? It's my TV, right? I bought the TV. It's my TV, right? It's my thing they're sitting on. It's my lounge suite. It's my fucking shit over. I bought all that. I paid for all that shit. Fuck. No, it doesn't. No, it's all right. Rocky Rena is in the house. Rocky fucking Rena. No, I cut myself, mate. Yeah, Diane, I took care of Jessamine, man. I promise you. I promise you that. Yeah, I don't take those things lightly, Diane. You know, I really don't. If they send me something, if they send me like he does with Jessamine, man, I'm going to send him a mask. It's as simple as that. I'll send him something. You know what I mean? I'm not. I don't want something for nothing kind of thing. So I need to make more masks. I need to make a lot of masks, basically. I really do. I need to make a lot of masks. And there's nothing I can do. I'm waiting for the moles to do their thing. But yeah, man, you send me that in the mail, folded in a bit of cardboard in my name. I get it. Bang. You leave your address and shit, your name or whatever, and I'll mail you a mask, man. His name. I didn't tell anybody his name. That's not part of the deal. He's got to have his privacy, man. And I'm not a cunt. I'm not. You know what I mean? I'm not a stooge. So that's just how we roll, man. I'm old school. So we tend to say hello. We tend to say thank you very much for your contribution of what you know helping me get out of this situation. Rah rah. Nothing's been wasted. The a little bit of accountability. A little bit of accountability teaches these people watching me that you have accountability to people. You don't just get shit for nothing. I hate that. Right? You are accountable to these people. They give you their donations. They support you in the channel. You are, you know what I mean? Especially if they send you something in the mail. So you are accountable to them, right? And I don't know any other YouTuber that is accountable. The big ones, they're not accountable, and they're getting thousands a week, thousands a month. And I've never seen them say. I've never seen any of these people make a video saying, look, this is what and I'm really appreciated. This is what I've earned this month out of this. I wanted to show you guys, this is what I do with, with your contributions, and this is what I've done with it. I bought myself a computer. I've got new audio. I've got this set up here. This is all thanks to you. The desk is thanks to you because that was part of your contribution. I bought a desk. I got the shit set up. Maybe this month I paid my fucking mortgage with it, or this is what I've done with it. This is bang. You know what I mean? You should give some kind of accountability. All right, what I mean. It's not because you're such a wonderful fucking person reading a page from a news thing that you deserve, rah rah rah. You don't deserve shit. You're just reading an article. All right, so I feel it's just nice. You show that. I think you should be, instead of making a video that you're complaining that you lost $5,000 a month. You should be making a video saying, this is what I've gained this month. I really appreciate your support. This is what I've done with it. Even if you bought yourself a motorbike, it doesn't fucking matter, right? You're actually showing the viewers that you're not sticking it up your veins. You're not sticking it up your nose. You're not gambling it away. And if you're like me, because I love bits of paper, I learned from a young age to always keep receipts. Always keep receipts, okay? Always keep your receipts, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, and this proves what you've been doing. There's just no, right? So it doesn't matter what anyone says. You've got the receipt. There's the receipt right there. I don't give a fuck if it got lost. I don't care if you don't like it or whatever. It doesn't matter. I mailed it. There it is. There, right? I've got my proof. No, man. I sent him exactly what he wanted. He sent me a lovely letter, man. I'm happy to share it with you guys. I mean, when I get a little bit of thing, I'd like to get it framed. I'd like to get it framed, because I like this. This is, someone took their time out of their day kind of thing. And it was just wonderful. He sent me the bag of biscuits, so Charlie's got a bit of biscuit. He gets a bit of biscuit every day. You get a little bit of biscuit because fuck, I do miss me biscuit. God damn. Like, it's just a joke, man. Fuck. The amount of fucking that could have gone on and didn't go on. There's no fucking going on. It doesn't matter. It's just horrible. It's just horrible. It's just horrible. Thank you, Winterbeard. I appreciate it. Just Charles Barker, man. You just look me up on Garage Arts and on Facebook, and yeah, it's pretty easy to find, man. People have. It's pretty bad. That's why I don't have to give my address out, because every prick on the internet knows my address, right? It's a bit of a joke, but that's okay. I'm kind of trying on using it for to benefit, right? To better it, right? But yeah, just contact me through there, or he sent me a letter. He sent me a letter. It's all there, signed by Jusserman. Okay. It doesn't have his, it's just his name, Justin. That's it. That's all you can read there is Justin. So his address and that was on a different envelope. He sent me an envelope. He didn't have to do that. You know what I mean? But he already filled it out. He filled out the bag thing, 1 kilo bag thing. And that's about $12 to mail, something like that. I've got the receipt there, $12 to mail anywhere in Australia. So I can mail up to 1 kilo. All right. So, but he just folded it in the paper. It's a perfect example. He used a little bit of brain power, just folded it. Yeah, that's it. Bang, mailed it. You know what I mean? No stress or anything like that. I've got enough biscuits. Don't send me any biscuits, please, ladies and gentlemen. I've got piles of biscuits. Please don't send me any biscuit. Please don't send me any biscuits. Okay, just don't. I've got a container full of biscuits and I've got a big bag full of biscuits. So I've got enough biscuits to last the next 12 months. I've got all kinds of biscuit. Chocolate biscuit, strawberry biscuit, anything you want to dream of in the biscuit range, I've got the biscuit. Yeah, no. All good. It's all fun. But I think that's a much better way of doing it. But as far as the AdSense goes, you guys know I don't have a PayPal. I don't have a bank account. I'm not, bullshitting you in any way. AdSense goes straight into, because I haven't got the computer. I haven't been able to cut the connection. So at the moment, it's going into her account for child support, and she totally denies that there's any money coming in from AdSense. Totally denies it. Okay, it didn't go in there. It's not in my account, So I cut that off before she's fucked up, sabotaged my computer. I really am. Fingers fucking. It'll just be sitting in AdSense. So I can't get to it. Okay, I can't do anything with it right now because I don't have a computer. Okay, it will be the next thing that goes on the planning block. Don't get me wrong. It is the most important thing for me to get fixed is my computer. But the higher thing the more higher up on the ladder is to get stock. Okay, is to keep yourself functioning and to buy stock. You need stock. Without stock, you can't earn. That means that we're down to masks only. If we don't get stock behind us, boys and girls, we are down to masks only. We need the different avenues. If you don't learn nothing from me, it's that you get different avenues of revenue. You don't rely on the one avenue of revenue. You rely on this avenue, that avenue, any kind of avenue that you can open up for yourself. And you try and build on that avenue, okay? Now, she's taken that avenue off us from eBay and PayPal. She removed that, okay? And then at the same time, she's got a handout saying that I need these bills paid. And I'm like, well, why would you want to take away a resource fund or, an income stream and then straight away you want those bills paid? It doesn't, the two just don't go, okay? You shouldn't have touched it. You should have just left it alone the way it was. We were getting more money for the masks. Bills were paid straight away. I had money for planes, and that's what pissed her off. You see, that's what pissed her off, is that I was buying planes. She doesn't want that, ladies and gentlemen. She wants me to fail. She wants me to fuck up. She wants me to end up on the fucking street living in my car. That is what she wants. That is what I deserve because I'm a filthy, horrible man. A man, okay? You know what I mean? Like it's full on feminazi. It's full on feminist. Like it's up the arse feminist. And unfortunately, it doesn't take anything up the arse, okay? It doesn't take anything anywhere. So it's just a shame that it all goes fucking the way it does. But now it's just full on feminazi. So it's looking for anything it can to cut my life. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Just to put a little dig in, okay? Because I'm not paying her mortgage. Remember that. I ain't paying a dime of your mortgage. I'm paying fucking half the bills and my own living expenses, right? And Echo. That's it. I ain't paying for your mortgage. I refuse. Absolutely refuse. Okay? So you're going to have to do that on your own. For now on, I'm going to be saving my own money. I'll be saving my own money. I don't need to give all my money to you. I don't need to get approval from you. I don't need your approval, person that, because it just causes an argument and they regard it as abuse. If you say anything that they don't like, that's abuse. So I've learnt you just nod your head, yeah, not a problem, love, yeah, fucking sweet. But that's not what you do. You do the complete opposite, okay? Because this person doesn't do shit for you. She is not going to do fucking anything for you. If she had a choice, you'd be in your car. You would be in your car, okay? You'd be out of here, all right? You'd be on visitation, giving her a phone call every now and again, wanting to see your kid. And here it is, a Saturday, and my kid has gone to the city. My kid's gone to the city for the day, okay? So you think I'm going to get any visitation with my kid? Yeah, you need to rethink all that shit, man, because she ain't. You ain't going to get anything, all right? You can see it all happening, right? So play your cards right. Play your cards right. You've got you got a chance to change your life and build your life. So bang, you pump it. You pump it. All right, let's get some. You know what I mean? Because I've got no, you know what I mean, none. I can't even get any ad revenue on them. It's like $50 for the month. Okay, it's like $50 for the month, and I keep telling people not to put money in the super chat for now. Don't, because I haven't got it set up, and it's just going to sit in the AdSense. Thank you for getting my attention. You're welcome to do that. Just put $1 in there to get me if you need my attention, right? Just $1, and that way it doesn't cost you a fortune. But I would really prefer it if you just did it this way, the same as Jusserman did it. I will give you a thank you. I will give you a shout out underneath your username so that you realize I have got it. It's fucking bang. It's appreciated. You get credit for that. Okay. The rest of it, I've just got to take. You got to take it a bit slow. Step back. Don't go rushing into shit. Just take your time and save your paper. Save your paper. Okay. And don't put it into no bank. Don't let the bank. Listen, man, get your money out of the fucking bank. If you've got any good savings in there and all the rest of the nice big number of paper, when you go on the computer, you see all this nice digits on the phone. Get that shit out of there. Get that shit out of there. I don't want to see any zeros there. I just want to see like a mortgage payment or your bill money or what you actually need in the account. That's all I want. That's all I want to fucking see in there. Okay. No, man, you need to just keep that shit out of the bank. I don't care what you do with it. Just keep it out of the bank. All right. Don't give them responsibility for your fucking money. All right, your paper. Because I think if something's going to go down, I think there's something in the works. Okay, just this new currency act, there are new laws that are coming out. All that digital currencies are going to come after them. Don't think you're free and clear. You're not free and clear. You're not. If you're in America, you need to be hooking up. You need to be hooking into Australia. You're relying on your coin shops. You're relying on Perth Mint, which is just $60 an ounce. Have a look. Have a look, ladies and gentlemen. Go onto the Perth Mint site and have a look at how much an ounce of silver is, and you'll be blown away. Then you go on the stock exchange, you realise it's only $18, $20 US. Yeah, there's nowhere in Australia you can buy it for that. There is nowhere. Okay, this is a figment of fucking imagination. This number. The only reason that it's available anywhere would be in America, and that's because it's by their constitution. They have to sell it by law. Otherwise, you ain't going to get any of it. Okay? You're not going to get any of it, man. They'll fucking keep that shit. It's $60 an ounce to go and buy in Perth Mint. Any of these mints you go into, it's $60 an ounce, $90 for an ounce of silver. So you bought an ounce, it's just ridiculous in America. I mean, you can buy things for $2 over spot. You need to start. You need to get some ounces underneath you. All right. Just I know I'm nobody. I know. I realise that. I haven't got a shirt and a tie. I'm not sitting in a big banker's fucking office with all these people behind me. You know what I mean? I'm just a normal bloke, and I'm just telling you now that shit's going to go down. Shit's going to go down. So you really need to, if you've got any, You're responsible for it. You know what I mean. Especially if it's savings. If that's savings and you're saving it, right? Well, you need to put it into something. Yeah, because I think they're gonna do something, man. The new currency act and all. I don't know. It's just a bit scary. Now, mate, if you blokes, I've seen a funny thing the other day. I'm glad I thought about it. I really wish I had my computer set up for you because I'd actually have it playing for you. Did you see the argument at some college campus? And it's a feminist movement. Okay, so you've got all the women there, feminist movement. They're women are in power and all that, right? But so you've got different sections. You've got the lesbians over here. You've got the transvestites, and you've got them. Right, they're all talking, having discussions, right? And then this guy comes in. He looks like Pee Wee Herman. I swear to God, looks like Pee Wee fucking Herman, right? He comes in and he's telling these women that he's a woman, that he's a lesbian, and that he's P is better than theirs. My right is better than his lesbians, telling them that he is a lesbian. How does a man become a lesbian? And he's serious. He is serious. I'm a lesbian, and my P is a lot better than yours. It's a lot more tighter and better. Like you got to be kidding me. Like, and they're actually the lesbian wanted to smack him. The lesbian wanted to absolutely just smack the shit out of him. You could just tell she hated him. She absolutely hated him. She said to him, just go away, just horrible fucking, you're a lesbian. She said, so she put it straight back on him. She said, so your term of you're telling me that I have to accept you as a lesbian is you telling me to suck dick. That's what it is. I said, because, she said, I'm not into dick. She said, I'm a lesbian. She said, but you're telling me basically to go out with you, and if I'm not, I'm a bigot, and that basically means sucking dick. She said, you haven't got a pussy, right? You haven't got that. And you need to respect me, and if you don't go out with me, you're a bigot, and if you need to have sex with me, and that's my PUSSY. He's a generation of college now. This is a college, right? This is your next generation, your educated fucking people. And I'm just scratching my head here. How does a bloke stand there going, I'm a lesbian? How does that even compute? Like it just baffles me. It just baffles me. And then I'm sitting there watching it all, and I'm thinking, how come someone hasn't belted him? How come someone just hasn't slapped the shit out of this guy? How come someone hasn't just walked up and just gone fucking bang? Just give him a good slap. You don't want to punch him. Just a good slap straight across the face. Because this guy would collapse. This guy would absolutely collapse. He would fall apart. His whole life would be ended because you've slapped him, okay? Like, seriously, how does a man turn around to the women and go, I'm a lesbian and you need to, S this because that's my P. And she looks at him and goes, no, I'm a lesbian. I like pee. I'm not sucking that, right? Like, how does this, like, just baffles the shit out of me. Like, where's the mentality here? Where's the intelligence? These are the new presidents. These are the new mayors. These are the big, these people are going to go for big jobs, right? They're not interested in lifting garbage bins. They're going to be the next, oh. Anyway, you got to look it up. I think it's called Marxism in University. I think that's the title I was watching. Marxism in University. Marxism. All right, and it's just a rally for women or something like that. And you've got the different sections of women, and then there's one guy that just comes in, looks like Pee Wee Herman with gloves on and the hat on, and he is. I just can't believe what's coming out of his mouth. And the minute they say no to anything, he just calls them a bigot. And you have to validate. That's the word I was trying to think of. Validate. You're not validating what he's saying. You're not giving it valid. And I would have just said, who gives a shit whether you want valid or not, your validation or not, you scrawny little shit. Like you're not, I would have just paid out of the bloke, right? But they because they also want validate. Everything's being validated. He needs to be validated, right? He's a lesbian with a P, and you need to do that, and he needs validation for how he feels. totally baffled, just stunned, right? Sorry, I just catch up with a few things here. Dobby, I just got out of prison. I beat Alan after he came to my house and doxed me. Oh, you're a fucker. That's funny. That's funny, man. Oh, look, man, I think you get two nuts. War Pig is Rocky. Two nuts is is Rocky, and all he does is shit stir. He's actually quite a pathetic fucking character. I've worked out. All he does is shit stir. You know what I mean? But if you go on his channel, man, fucking loaded up with the rubbish that he fucking talks about. You know, I don't even bother to shit stir his, right? But he's got to come into my stream and he's got to throw all the crap in all day long, right? He's got to throw his bullshit in, right? He doesn't think I know that it's him. And he doesn't support this channel, man. You know, all he does is try and get subs and shits out of subs and views. Where's my dancing pole, you fat pig? Well, you fat piece of rubbish. Where's my dancing pole? Where's my naked chicks running through the garage, mate? Where's my... Hey, I hope you're putting a little envelope in the mail for me there, Rocky. I hope you can spare a little bit of fucking cha-ching, mate, for the old man. A little bit of the cha-ching in the fucking today, right? Get it in the mail for the old man, Rocky. Right? Show some support, you fat bastard. But your channel's looking better, man. I don't know what the hell you are. I'll try and work you out. I fucking can't work it out, man. But I wouldn't surprise me one day if Rocky's made a video and come out and said, "Look, I'm what the same way that other bloke said, you know, he's now a lesbian, and you know he's got this here and he's got that there." It wouldn't surprise me if he had an awakening video one day from Rocky, you know, a coming out video, just to tell everybody, you know, how proud he is of himself, and you know everyone else should be proud. So I think we should wait for that video because I think it's due. Or I think that the coming out video of Rocky is due. He's starting to get a bit more colour in his hair, a little bit more cutting colour around the eyes. So I'm just waiting for the lipstick. I'm waiting for the lipstick to come out, and then we'll have a full-on coming out video. All right. I believe Rocky is just like all the other generation out there, ladies and gentlemen. Dear old Rocky be living at home with mum and dad, which you can't blame him because he'd be taken well care of. Right, most kids these days, right? But anyway, I don't think he's got his own joint. No, it's not a zit. It's a cut myself for shaving. I'm serious. Long story. How you been, Charlie? I'm really. The last time I spoke to a war pig, I gave them a moderator war pig, and war pig fucking banned everybody. war pig banned and blocked everybody. War pig, and it turns out to be, you know, whatever it was somebody else. So it was just funny as fuck. I didn't care. It just made the good stream. It made for an entertaining stream, and that's all I want. That's all I need, right? Mum cooks and cleans for you. That wouldn't surprise me, Rocky. You know, I mean, I don't blame you, man. The Indian, you're an Indian. I don't really care, mate. I don't want to see you alone anyway, Rocky. I don't want to see you alone, mate. Sitting in the fucking. I think you're a vet, right? You're a vet, right? You've been to war and shit, right? You've come home. You've fucking defended your country. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see you alone. I'm sure as shit you don't want to be alone, because it's not a very good thing to be alone once you've been through the shit you've been through. Going over there, doing, I don't know what you were doing over there. You're probably sitting there fucking giving blowjobs for $10. Who knows? You got your little dress on or whatever. I don't know. Just put your ass up against a hole in the tent. Fucking hire it out, mate. Right? $20 an hour or something like that. Just fucking go for it, boys. $20 an hour. Fucking off you go. Yeah, he loves to have a big flash, Diane. Loves a big flash. You know, I've met blokes like that. God knows why you'd have that kind of money sitting around for the flash. It's a bit much. And how you got Australian money is another matter. How in the fuck would you get that much worth of Australian currency? I don't think American banks carry Australian currency. And even if you did carry it, why would you want to have, thousands of dollars of Australian currency when the US dollar is the most powerful world currency that has been printed? You know what I mean? Because the Australian dollar's worth less. The American money's worth more. So, yeah, you'd want more American money than you would Australian money. Yeah, but Rocky, don't be such a shy bastard, you fat bastard. Get off your ass. Go down and support the old man. Stop talking all this bullshit that you do on the internet. You're the manager of this, that, and the other. Yeah, well, okay, then we'll be a manager then. Start doing something, okay? You know, I don't have any Patreon or anything. What else was I going to talk about today? Oh, yeah, the big mosque fight. I've got a paper here. Let me just have a little chop. Little bit of a chop for the old man, because it's been a fucking stressful day. It's been a very, very stressful day, ladies and gentlemen. You know, we've got ourselves a little bit of ching early in the morning. It's a very stressful day. I hope that you're hard at work today. I hope you're out there digging the fucking ditches for the old man. I hope you're out there fucking digging them up, okay? And the old man's going to be sitting right here. We're having his little cup of coffee, and I might go in and make a nice bacon sandwich in a minute. Make a little bacon sandwich for breakfast. No, I'm very thankful. I make fun of yous, but I'm thankful. Like, it'd be a bit harder for me. But don't get married. Don't get married, boys. Don't get married. Do not marry any of this generation. I was talking to a bloke yesterday at the park. He's got 2 kids there, 2 little girls my Echo was playing with. And, mate, he said things that I was responsible for. And he said, I just got tired of it. He said, he said, I divorced her. He said, I just couldn't cope with all this, with the amount of extra stress that I was being put under for nothing. And buying this useless stuff, just buying useless shit that we don't even need. He said, I just got really, really sick of it. He said, so I divorced her. I divorced her. So it was wonderful to see him. No problem, Lewis. No problem, mate. It's no problem, man. You don't have to pay every time you talk to me, man. Well, I appreciate it, but you don't have to do that. You just send me a message. I can't do anything while I'm on the internet. I can't do anything while I'm here, okay? I can only do it after the stream ends, okay? I can't do anything right now, because otherwise I've got to end the stream to talk to you. So I just turn the messages off while I'm on stream. I have to turn all that shit off, mate. Otherwise I get people trying to call me to block my stream. They just non-stop call me. And then you answer the phone and they sit there laughing. Like an idiot. I just sit there laughing like kids, 17, 18-year-olds or whatever. I haven't got the mentality for it. I don't have the mentality. I just let it go. I just let them laugh. Not a problem. Watch the phone, right? Watch the phone. Yeah, it's still going on. Click. That's it. And then I put them on block and ban. Just block and ban them, ladies and gentlemen. Get them out of your life, okay? You've got enough negative already out in the world. Every time you step out of your door, you're surrounded by negative shit, right? So, it's nice to keep that at arm's length, all right? I was going to base the whole channel on that, on me attracting these stooges and kabooming them and getting the masks on every day and paying out on them, and I was having a great time. Unfortunately, they take it too seriously, because after the stream ends, for me it ends. It's... You know what I mean? I don't think about it afterwards. I don't think about it afterwards, I swear to God. But everybody else does. Everybody else is, I hate him, he's this, he's that. You know what I mean? Like it's just insane. It's insane when the stream ends and these people all walk away hating an old man in a garage, okay? And they've got to affect my life. They've got to actually affect my personal life. And they're still not happy. It's still not good enough. How dare he offend me? So I've had to really tone it back. Coming here, I don't want phone calls. It's just completely, I've got to protect my little girl first. That's the main thing, is to protect Echo. I am only online right now because Echo went into the city, because it's Saturday. And it's my day. Normally I'd have Echo from 7:30 in the morning in bed playing with me all the way through till 9 o'clock tonight when she gets home. Okay? That's my job, my day. But Nan takes over. You see, Nan completely takes over, right? And then she complains to me that you don't take care of Echo. I sat Nan down the other day. I said, you come, I step back. All right, when you leave, who do you think does this? Who do you think is you? Who do you think does what you do? You think Chen Chen, Mum, Chen Chen stay there in bed. Chen Chen no move, okay? And Mum knows that's the truth, okay? So I'm the one doing it, Mum. I do the cooking. I did chicken nugget and for lunch and chips and lunch and dinner, and you know, I'm Dad, okay? So it kind of like made Mum realise a little bit, that I was actually stepped back. And I'm allowing you to do this, all right? I'm allowing all this to go on. I'm allowing the kid to go overseas, for fuck's sake, for nearly 2 months. I can put a stop to that. It's just, I really can. Right? It doesn't matter if you've booked tickets or anything. I don't give a shit what you've done. It does not matter, right? All I got to do is make a phone call, right? Or get hold of a lawyer and he makes a phone. I'll never do that. I'll never stop her from going and seeing her family and spending over time and going over there and, I really, really won't, because of how I grew up, you see. I grew up going backwards and forwards and different countries and stuff like that, and that didn't do me any harm at all. In fact, it made me a little bit more cluier than what my school friends were, because they haven't just come from America, they haven't just come from the experiences that I've experienced. So I was a little bit more different than what they were, a little bit more harder and just a bit more different. Okay, I had a different attitude about it, right? Because seriously, man, once you've been pulled up by 6 black guys in the hallway of my cracker, and they call you cracker, and they start, and I don't even know who this kid is. Apparently, I've looked the wrong way at him or whatever, and because that's all it takes over there is you just look the wrong way at somebody, and they just they get all, they get all arky about it. But no, man, see, no, I've had a lot of experiences that they haven't had, so I recommend that. I said that to Chen Chen. I recommend it. It's not a problem. If you want to go and do that, maybe do a bit of education over there. Wouldn't hurt either, because it's real education. It isn't this pansy education we get here. There is no social justice warrior shit over there. There's none. Okay, they don't have it. It doesn't exist. Whatever you're learning. Okay, you're not there to, for your feelings. How do you feel about mathematics? Oh, that was the other thing. That's the other thing. That was the other thing. It just made me think about it. They're trying to change maths. Have you seen that? Have you seen that latest video? It's on YouTube or some shit, and they're trying to change maths. Like it's just ridiculous. It's all based on feelings. How someone feels about this, that, or the other, and it's got to do with maths now. They want to change maths. And make it less difficult or some shit like that, so more people pass and stuff. Oh, man. You're going to have an entire generation that thinks they know everything and is not educated in anything, but they think they know everything. Right? It's going to be a frightening freaking generation. China. In China, this nation, hit the clown. Bex is watching. Oh, I don't care. There's an old saying, die young, be eternally beautiful, or something like that. Or something like that. It goes along those ways. Just, a few of those words are good. Oh, yes, Dave, she has to have my permission to stay. They don't want to live in China, man. They've got a house here. They don't want to live in China. Trust me. This is the place you want to live compared to China. So no, mate, they're more than welcome to go over there for, I think it's 6 to 8 weeks. She's got plenty of aunties and uncles and, cousins, and the whole family's over there for Echo, and they're all over Echo. Trust me, they're all over, because she's half English, you see. She's even popular, man, where they live. She just walks down the courtyard, and she's got all the kids around her trying to talk to her because she can speak English, you see. She's got an English dad. So they all talk to her and make friends with her and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. She gets a lot of friends over there. I just want my kid to be happy, man. I do not care what I'm wanting, what my wants are. I don't know, and hopefully she's not caring what her wants are. We only want what's good for her. That's it. That's all that matters. It's all that matters. Is that what's good for her? So I've said, she brought up the education thing with me, bring up the edge, I want to get her educated in China and, because it's good school system and rah, rah. And I just said no. Sorry. I said no. Okay. I've said no so far to that part of it. Can't go without her mum and dad. I don't give a flying shite. All right. You need your dad in your life. You need your mum in your life. That's it, period. So if you intend on staying over there for 3 to 6 months doing your school, that is not going to happen. That is not going to happen. I will not go 6 months without seeing my kid. That is just, I don't give a flying rat's ass. You are completely taking the kid from me, and that is not going to happen. Okay? I will not, there's just no chance. Chen, none. I said, I'll get a lawyer, love, and I'll put a stop to all that. Oh no, you won't be able to, love. Just trust me. I am telling you that I will not allow that to happen. Okay? I'm not going to let you take her for 6 months over to China because you want to get her education over in China. I said, her father lives here and she needs to see her father and be around her dad. I said, you can have her for a month. You can take her away for a month and a half to see her relatives. If you want to chuck her in school during the day or whatever, you want to do that while you're there, no problem. But if you intend on staying an extra 6 months, I said, there's going to be a big problem. Okay? I won't cop it. There is no fucking chance, boys and girls, I will cop that. We will go and take some of that money. We'll go and get a fucking lawyer. And, mate, we will film the whole fucking shit. And we will get the kid back. We'll get our Echo back. All right? So, yeah, no, that won't happen. She won't do that. Chen won't do that. She'll tell me. I know she's a bitch and I know she's horrible and I know all that. But we kind of come together a little bit when it comes to Echo. Right? We you know what I mean? Like, we do. We kind of have a quick discussion and, right? Arguing or anything. There's no arguing. There's no point to any arguing or anything like that. I just try and make fun of her. Now I just make fun of her. I just tell her, you're just a horrible person. This is how you always are. I said, you're arguing over towels now. Oh, that was the latest thing. Did I tell you that? Did I tell you that yet? I just laughed and laughed. I fucking laughed. So she's come out last night. Let me chuck a chonga down. She's come out last night. And I'm watching X-Files, and she comes out with this great, because I went out and I got fish and chips for dinner. Right, I got fish and chips for dinner. I came back, and me and Echo are sitting there, and Echo's having the fried dim sim, and because I was starved, I was really hungry, man. I hadn't eaten all day, so I ate my fish and chips. So out she comes, man, with the towels, a big handful of towels, and she says, "Now these are your towels, and you need to put them in the garage." I said, "Oh man, I must have missed that meeting." I said, "When was the meeting about the towels?" I said, "Who decided whose towels were whose? How did you know which towels were yours?" So I said, "Diane, are you laughing yet? Linda, are you laughing yet? Because this is what I've hit her with. How did you know which towels are yours? Like, did we have a towel meeting that I missed? Did I miss out on the towel meeting?" So she's given me this whole pile of towels, right? And I said, "Oh, where's the black towel?" Because she uses my big beach towel, right, to dry herself forever. She's always, it's her towel. So I don't know. I'll need that back. I need to get me black towel back. It's a big beach towel. And so she's thrown it at me from the bedroom. I said, "There's no need to throw it at me." I said, "Of course you're going to throw it at me." I said, "You're a lovely, lovely person. You are, love. Geez, it's a pleasure to be around you." I said, "Even a towel, it makes you go off. A towel." Okay, so just another little dig, right? She had to come out with a stack of towels and put the towels in front of the TV. These are your towels. Oh, really? I missed a big meeting about towels, did I? I must have missed that one. Next time, can you let me know a little bit earlier so I can be at the meeting? About whatever you're going to decide. So she basically gave me all the towels back that I ever bought and supplied and that we've ever used. So they've gone out and bought new towels. And these are my towels. Okay, you're not allowed to use these towels. These are my towels. I just started laughing at her. I couldn't stop laughing. I'm not arguing. What's the fuck am I gonna argue with this stupid person for? I'm just so lucky. I feel lucky. I really do. I feel lucky. Yeah, I've only got a few more months to go and I can get the paperwork together. And as soon as she gets back, man, the paperwork will be on the table. There you go. Bang. Sign. There you go. Done. There you go, love. You didn't divorce me. I divorced you. Okay? That's how in love I am. That's how much you turned me in this amount of time. All right, boys and girls. Hope you're all happy, healthy, and well today. What's going on out there? What's fucking going on? Uh, yeah, you can say whatever you want, Garage Farge. You can presume whatever you want. You're a dickhead. Pure and simple, you're a dickhead. All right? Won't change anything. Doesn't matter what you write in here. You're still a dickhead. You'll always be a dickhead. Some of the things you write is just ridiculous. Uh, it's Friday night, so it's Saturday morning here. I knew I had the kid today. I woke up this morning thinking, what the hell's going on? I mean, my daughter's in bed. That was great. She's come in to wake me up. She come into bed and gets me to smell her feet and all kinds of shit. It's a funny kid. And it's just good to give her a cuddle. I really, really love that. I love giving my kid a cuddle in bed early in the morning, and she comes in straight away. She's straight in here. And then she got called out. I thought, what's going on here? Because this is my day. And they're already in the car. There's no asking me or anything like that. They're just straight in the car. Okay, then I'm fine. Go to the city. Have a good day. See you later. You know what I mean? Bring the kid back later. No worries. You want your mum to take Echo the entire day. Yeah, that's a genius move. That is, love. Nan's very tired. All right, Nan is very, very tired, guys. That woman goes to bed at 7. She's in bed 7:30. Yeah, crashed out. Okay, so I think another 3 weeks, and that'll be it. That'll be it for Nan. That'll be it. She'll be going back to China to have a holiday. She won't be going home. She'll be going back to have a holiday. She'll be going back to have a massage and get her fucking nails done and get her hair done and go out and play her bingo and go out and play her what she does over there. Because I can promise you, she doesn't stay at home, Nan, when she's in China. She is out every day. Nan's out every day. And whether it's getting her hair done or a massage for the entire day or food or lunch, and she's gone. She's gone for the entire day. Okay, so that means that my daughter will be stuck in that apartment with this person who doesn't really get out of doing what she's in her role. She's got her role and she stays with her role. But in China, all she's got to do is make a phone call, and she can have food delivered. Within 10 minutes, she can have any kind of food that she wants delivered, drink she wants delivered, whatever. So she doesn't have to leave. She doesn't have to leave the apartment. She doesn't have to leave the apartment. Okay, so. Yeah. What will we do first? What will we do first? But I can't decide what to do first with you. I'm just gonna decide what Lord Dobby wants to do with you, because nobody's home today. So your ass is mine. If I can get this thing freaking working, I don't know what's wrong with it. Keep getting the bottom part not working. There we go. Bang. Your ass is mine. Gone, mate. Gone. The whole lot all the way along. Kaboom, kaboom, kaboom. Fucking gone, mate. I'll try and get this organised. Yeah, you're gone, mate. Your ass is mine now. You don't last very long here with these kind of things, mate. And I can't seem to get the bottom part. I think it's because of this fucking bit of plastic I got here. It's bent up and broken. I need to get the thing done. But anyway, I'm all right, Mr. Stooge. I'm pretty cool, man. It's just me and the chooks today. I'm going to finish off this clown. I'm going to put some red paint through the hair and really dress that clown up there in front of me. Fix the hair up. I can't do anything with masks today. Sorry, boys. Casting's out of the question. So I can't do any still waiting for these to cure up, man, before I can pull them out. Can't do any work on them. Last night I was working on them and I did the clown. That's it. Right. I'll give nothing to clown anymore. All right. I don't give a shite. I'm not giving her anything anymore. And I'm certainly as fuck not going to give her every dime that I get. I can promise you that. I can promise you that, ladies and gentlemen, as long as my ass points to the fucking ground, that I'm over that shit. That shit has ended. That shit finished a long time ago. So from now on, we're going to keep every dime we get, ladies and gentlemen, and save our little bit of bickies every here and there. Okay, we're not here to muck around. We're not here to freaking throw false promises out and bullshit out to you. I tell you what's going on every freaking day of my life. It's not like you don't know what's going on. And stop trying to work things out, right? Diane, Linda, and all that, right? Stop trying to work shit out. You want to go on the comment sections, you want to work shit out, right? Why is this? Why is that? How's this? How is that? Well, get the hell over all of that bullshit, okay? It is what it is. That's how it is, and that's how it will always be. So, anyway, it's time for some breakfast. What do you reckon? Get some breakfast on the go, man. I'm hungry. I get hungry. I get agitated. My stomach starts to hurt. I get even more annoyed that I don't have a fucking wife that would even make you a coffee. I get annoyed at that also. I really do. I'm married to somebody that wouldn't even make me a fucking coffee, let alone make me a sandwich. It's a man. And I said, oh, you must feel like a slave. I said, it must be terrible for you. You walk out of the bedroom and you've got to turn the light off and you've got to come to the back door and lock the back door. I said, it must be terrible for you. I said, it's slavery. It's slavery, Quian. It's this terrible man puts you through. But don't worry, love. You can go back into your bedroom, close your legs, and get back on the phone. That's what I said to her. That's what I said to her. I mean, God fucking forbid you show any kind of love at all. You know what I mean? You're a man, after all. You're a man. You're not a female. You're a man. Okay? Right. Look at this premium bacon I bought, boys. I got it at Aldi's, man. This really nice quality bacon, dudes. So I really recommend it. This Aldi bacon, man. 1 minute. Yeah, really nice bacon. Premium shit. I love that, man. So we'll get a couple of bits of that going on. And some toast, and we'll have some breakfast. All right, because if you don't cook, mate, you don't eat, you die. That's it. So we'll get some brekkie going. Yeah, I think it really, whoops. I think it actually pisses her off. Wait a minute, I'll get rid of that. Okay. I think it actually pisses her off, that we are functioning, right? Remember a couple of weeks ago, ladies and gentlemen, we weren't really functioning, were we? And no fucking cashiness. We were hungry, didn't have any food, right? She loved that, right? She liked that. She doesn't like it when you go up and buy fish and chips and you can actually cook and you eat and you come back and you have a bit of steak and you have some potato. Oh, hates that. Okay? Because your life should be miserable. Your life should be miserable. She's broken up with you. You should be totally heartbroken. Why aren't you heartbroken? You know what I mean? I do actually think that she's pissed off about that I'm actually functioning. Okay? I think I was supposed to be all heartbroken and stuff. No, Diane, I didn't say that at all. I mean, I've read some of your things you've put in comment sections. You're trying to work things out. You're trying to work out my life, this, that, and the other. We're all good. I'm just saying, don't worry about any of that anymore. I mean, I kind of tell you everything as I go along. You got to admit, since we first met, our whole thing is pretty much reversed around. Whereas you're here every day and you kind of enjoy my streams now, right? You kind of enjoying my life, sharing part of my life. You're trying to work shit out, trying to who's this and who's that. Don't worry about any of that. It's just me, just thinking out loud. I am living the high lights fast compared to you, bro. I'm living the high life, bro. I'm living in freaking the Hilton, mate, compared to you. I'm living in the Hilton, bro. And you want to know why? Because I don't live at home. I don't live with mummy and daddy, okay? So I would rather stay in my garage, mate, than live with my mummy and daddy, okay? And Choo Choo is here for his breakfast. Choo Choo is already here, right? He's normally sitting on this chair. He normally sits on this chair watching me cook. He really does. He sits there watching me cook the bacon and that. Every morning he does it. Every morning he sits on the chair and watches me cook. And you've got to give him a bit of bacon. He just wants his 10%. Just wants his 10%. He's really easy. He just wants a bit of bacon, yeah? Or a bit of sausage. Choo Choo gets a bacon sandwich. Of course he does, mate. Choo Choo gets a bit of bacon sandwich. He gets a little bit of bacon. He gets a little bit. He doesn't like the toast, but he'll have a bit of bacon. Of course he will, mate. He's a cat. I'm not really into feeding him cat food all the time, man. I don't like that. I don't like when people just give them dried food. Like, that's it. That's their entire diet, is this dried food. That's it for life. Imagine you waking up in the morning, man, every single day, every single meal you ever had is, scrambled, whatever it is. It can be your favourite food, okay, and you are having it every day. Morning, breakfast and dinner. Imagine how long that's going to last, right? So now as soon as he smells a bit of food, mate, he comes running. Right? He comes literally running. And how's these bitches last night, man? You know how they complain about me, touching any of their food, right? Mate, these bitches ate an entire can of my fucking bratwurst sausages last night. They ate the entire can. Like, fuck, you gotta be kidding me. I only just bought them. I didn't say anything. So I thought that was a bit full on. You carry on about a bowl of freaking rice, man. You carry on about a bowl of rice, and you two are sitting there eating my jar of fucking sausages or whatever. They're really nice. They come in a jar. They're really, really nice. You get them at Aldi. Highly recommend them, man. They're really nice. They're like a hot dog or whatever in the thing in the jar. No, that's just the bacon, man. It's not the oils, man. It's the bacon. Get a bit of sizzling happening. And there's my cat. I told you, man. Didn't I tell you? He'd be on the freaking chair in 5 minutes, waiting for his bit of bacon. But he'll follow me everywhere around the house though, man. Whatever I'm doing. Hit the thumbs up, please, you miserable little maggots. All right. Can you believe how many down thumbs we get on a video? I mean, it's absolutely just, you got to be kidding, right? I mean, where do all these people come from, mate? If they hate my shit so much, they hate watching me so much, and I'm such a prat, why do they even come back? And why they come back? I mean, just a down thumb shit, right? And then we got these people in here. I don't understand why. You got like five different names for one person, and you want to down thumb the video in all 5 names. So, there's like heaps and heaps of down thumbs. So I did come on, boys, help me out here. Get those thumbs up going, all right? Come on. There's already, as Mr. Stooge can tell you, man, there's already enough Stooges out there. I'm already dealing with enough Stooges living here, okay? I've got Stooges fucking arriving to get Mark, Stooges leaving, you know what I mean? Can I rely on me stream just a little bit here? Can I rely on a little bit of love for the old man? Get that fucking love, get those juices going, right? Fucking surrounded by fucking Stooges, mate. Fucking Stooge! It's toast time. You get some toast happening. Right? The boys are self-sufficient always, okay? I want you to do your own cooking, your own cleaning. I want you to do your own shit. And don't rely on any of these fucking bitches for nothing. You fucking do your own shit. You get your own fucking... Don't rely on them for nothing. Not even for a coffee. Okay? And don't offer them anything either. Don't offer them breakfast either, mate. Don't worry about that. Sick of those days. You're sitting here making fucking breakfast. Nah, forget that shit, man. Do your own thing, man. All right, that's fucking pumped, man. That's pumped. Look, I'm going to make it a big one. We're going to have a fucking big one. But I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I'm not going to rush myself because I'm on stream. Okay, I'm sorry, but I'm freaking hungry. So we're not just going to have bacon, right? Bacon's just a bit, you know. What we need is some eggs. We need some baked beans. We need to get the old Aussie breakfast going together. And the only thing I've got missing, ladies and gentlemen, is tomato. I've got no tomato. I need some grilled tomato. I've got a real hankering for tomato. Keep forgetting tomato. Okay, so let's get the eggs cracking. We've got toast cracking. We get the egg cracking. Baked beans. What do I do with the baked beans? Oh no, I'll put them outside, haven't I? All right. I need baked beans. 1 minute. All right. You're a good cat. Okay, so let's get the baked beans on the go. Sorry guys. I want to get a breakfast going. Get a traditional Australian breakfast going. Oh, these are new baked beans. I bought them from Aldi's, so I can't wait to try these. Because normally I just eat this. I eat the same brand, the traditional brand that we've always eaten. Okay, we'll stick them in the micro. Alright, stick them in the micro. That's pumping. Okay, we've got toast pumping, yeah. Bacon pumping, egg. Alright, so we'll have bacon, eggs on toast with baked beans. Bacon, egg. Yes, Choo Choo, you're hungry, huh? Oh, my Choo Choo cat. Yeah, I mean, how can I send him away, guys? Wouldn't it be wrong? Wouldn't it be wrong if I sent him away? I feel a bit guilty, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm not wrong, am I? I'm not wrong, am I? You know, he hasn't done anything wrong, has he? You know, you know what I mean? Is it bad if I say to him, no, let Choo Choo stay, let Parmia stay, you know what I mean? Because I think they want, you know, I don't think they want to go. And if they did go, does that mean that Choo Choo would go to the other place thinking we didn't want him anymore? Would he think that we've left him now? What, like we've dropped him off? Would he think that? You know what I mean? Because I don't want to do that to him. He's a good cat. He's a nice animal. So I don't know how they work. All right? Choo Choo the cat. Yeah, he's a good cat. Oh man, look, if you've seen my old man, you'd understand. My old man's got gold teeth, man. All right, solid gold teeth, diamonds in the front, all the way along, all diamonds here, and just gold teeth. All right, so we've got baked beans, toast. Butter, yep, okay, plate. Sorry boys. What's your favourite food, Room? What's your favourite food? You know what I mean? What you know? I mean, you know what's my food is? Ribs. Ribs. Yeah, we don't get good quality ribs here in Australia. They're really fatty and horrible. I don't know, man. They're like pork. I don't like them chewy and shit, right? But in America, just falls off the bone. Like they come out in a great big rack. And it's all barbecue sauce and a baked potato and oh my god, that's what I remember in America. A nice baked potato with sour cream and butter in it, and they serve it with a rack of ribs. Oh man, the barbecue sauce, and it's so good. You got to have a bib. You got to have an actual bib going on here, you know, to get the sauce. Oh, and what about Alaskan king crab claws? Have you ever had them? Alaskan king crab claws, and it comes out with a great big thing like that, a great big thing, and they dip it in the butter. You dip it in the butter and eat it. Oh my god. Get a toast, egg. We want a little bit runny on the egg. You want the white cooked and the yellow a little bit runny. I'm just cleaning up a little bit here. Getting organised, getting organised, getting organised. Turn that off. Toast. Toast is all we're missing. Let's get that toast cooking, man. I got this really nice chunky, really good chunky freaking bread, man. It's really got a good texture on it. Makes great toast. Really nice toast. So baked beans are on the way. All we're waiting for is the toast, man. I've got to get. I'm so hungry, man. I'm sorry. Just got to get some breakfast in me. I can't talk and do shit on an empty stomach. Okay. Just wait, choo choo. I'll give you some bacon. All right. Waiting on the toast. Come on, toast. You watch, I'm going to get all this together, and my daughter's going to rock through the door. She's not going to come home. But I'm just saying, isn't that my luck? I'll get it all done. And then my little Echo comes home and tells me how hungry she is. And then she just gets me off my chair, pulls me off my chair, and then sits down in the chair and starts eating. That's what kids do. They're funny as shit. She's not shy at all, you know. She's not shy at all, mate. So we get this beautiful toast going on. All right. I wouldn't mind having the news in the background. I like having the news going in the background. So I can find out what kind of bullshit's going on here. And I've got to admit, ladies and gentlemen, it is the same news all day long. Okay, it doesn't change. You can watch it at 8 o'clock in the morning. You can go back there again at fucking 5 o'clock at night, and it's the same news. It's exactly the same. Now, I don't know about you. How do you like your baked beans? Do you like them on the side, or do you like them fucking smothering it? You know what I mean? Oh, what do you want to do? It's a big decision, right? But I smother them, man. All right? Get it all in there, man. Get it all in there. That's what we want. Just straight over the top, babe. Oh, love. I'm getting hard. I'm getting fucking turned on. All the original juice. Nothing dried out. All right, now you got to take care of Choo Choo the kid first. Of course, he's number one priority. Otherwise, he's going to be jumping around everywhere. Here. So he gets his dinner first. Virgin. We've got a Virgin Mary in the company. Virgins are a waste of time. Fuck, they're a waste of time. Fucking so much energy you got to put into the cunts. And for what? They don't know shit. Come on, Choo Choo. I just fed you, mate. I haven't even had any. So get away from me for 5 minutes now. Come on, man. I've got Choo Choo at my feet. I've got the chickens out there driving me freaking mad, telling me how hungry they are. Yeah, that's what we need. Hey, you boys been keeping up with Sydney Megtow? You been keeping up with him? He's in Latvia, mate. He's in Latvia. I don't know what he's... Latvia, of all the places to go. Is it breakfast time where you are or dinner time? Choo Choo's not a vegan. I did feed the animal before I eat. He got his bit of bacon, man. He got his 10%. I ain't gonna sit there fucking getting him a meal, man. It's a cat. It's my cat. What about that woman the other day that got booted off her Twitch or whatever? Some really famous streamer. And she threw her cat over her shoulder during a live stream. She threw it over her shoulder. That's fine, because she's a female. Right? But if a man did that, that's it, man. Choo Choo, come on, man, leave me alone. Here, this is it now. No more for you. Here, that's all. Go away. Here. All right, that's it now. Go away. Bloody chickens. Where's my juice? Right, I got me juice. Get some juice into me. Yeah, all we're missing is the news. That's all we're missing. I like a bit of news in the morning when I'm eating my brekkie. Hey, oh yeah, reminds me, guys, while you're on YouTube, I want you to look up, while you're sitting here with me, look up a series. This bloody light in the back, mate. Sorry about that. Look up a series. Oh, man, that's so nice. No, go away now. Go away. Come on. Go away. Look up a series called White Van Man. Sorry about that. Look up a series. This freaking light, man. Fuck. What a joke. Every freaking room I go into, I've got fluoro lights sitting right in the back of me. How's this in here? Is this any freaking better? And when we're going to put this stinking phone? Go away, Choo Choo. Okay, I'm not interested, mate. I've already given you some food. Don't even freaking bother. I don't like it when he gets up and he's on your plate. You know, he's trying to get shit off your plate. You know, I don't like that at all. But as usual, he's right at my feet. Get your ass out of me face, you fucker. I don't want to look at your fucking ass. Piss off. Anyway, it's a very funny series. It's called White Van Man. Put it on this thing for later if you wanted to watch it. But it's well worth watching. I just want to see if I can catch any news. It's well worth watching. Very, very funny. You got to have a dry sense of humour, though. Okay, there we go. You got to have a bit of a dry sense of humour, mate. There's a new earthquake in Indonesia, I see, huh? Doesn't look too good, eh? 6.9 earthquake. Tsunami warning. Isn't it great to sit here and watch breakfast and on the other side of the world some cunt's fucking getting drowned? You know what I mean? Someone's going through a tsunami right now and I'm sitting here eating bacon and eggs. It just makes sense. You know what I mean?
at this stage, it does seem that the damage was minimal and all of
Get your fucking ass out. Look, I hate this. Get out. Move. Piss off. Go on.
and were acted upon swiftly by the people who were feared that they may be affected.
David Lipson there. Rising water levels in the dam.
I don't have to fucking like you. Fucking hell, you sound like a kid, mate. You sound like a fucking teenager, man. Like you're in a schoolyard, you know, he doesn't like me. Who fucking gives a shit? Who fucking cares? I'm 51 years old, mate. I don't give a shit about any of that. I'm too old for that shit.
Built bag by bag, tons of sand and gravel brought in to hold back 300 million gallons of water. RAF Chinook helicopters working flat out to shore up the Toddbrook Reservoir Dam.
It's a really difficult task to cruise. We're being asked to get a real precision drop. We've got to get as low as we can.
Whole town's under threat, huh?
The guys and girls take a little bit of time to get in there.
The dam's going to break, and it's right over this town. The whole dam is over this town. So if the dam breaks, then the whole town's going to get flooded. The whole town's going to go. It's right underneath the dam. Rising water levels continue to threaten town in the UK. A Whaley Bridge Dam. That's a major water there, man. And the dam's all cracked.
So this is the centre of Whaley Bridge Village this morning. Super quiet. Jogger Hannah Silito went for a dawn run and accidentally found
Deserted the town. Whole town's deserted.
She filmed Whaley Bridge, empty and vulnerable. Homes evacuated. Roads cordoned off.
Wow.
As far as you can go into Whaley Bridge, everything beyond this cordon is classed as the red zone. And I'm told it's also
Frightening what people have to go through, ain't it?
hit by water if the dam bursts. The police officers here say
You can call whatever you freaking want, Stooge.
siren on their radio.
In fact, fuck off. There you go, mate. Put you fucking straight out. Actually, no, I won't do that just for
Those
that.
on the edge of the cordon know they might have
I'll show a little bit of leniency during my breakfast.
50 yards from the danger zone and ventured inside it last night.
I walked through the town on my way to my daughter's, and a police car approached me, asked me why I was on the street,
Yeah.
and the police said, well,
Really counting on someone else liking you a lot, man. You're not going to find life too good, mate.
Have you thought about what will happen if...
Not everyone has to like you.
But you might have to go at some point.
if it goes,
No. You're not entitled to be liked.
The dam has protected the town beneath
It's not an
it for nearly
entitlement.
200 years. A whole community is holding.
I'm real sorry about that, BF. You know, you'll have to go through life, mate. You have to go through life, and not everybody's going to like you. Sorry, man. That's funny. That's fucking funny. That's funny, man.
Return to normality or disaster for an entire town.
Sensorium Theatre is a West Australian-based company that specialises in making shows for children with disabilities. But rather than merely making the theatre accessible, their new show, Whoosh, puts children with disabilities right in the middle of the action.
Jenny Spinack is the accessibility manager at the Sydney Opera House, and she says the show is all about
interactive sensory space adventure. It's immersive for children with complex background disability, and it works by getting into a spaceship, so getting into a kind of 360.
Oh, man, the only thing I'm missing is tomato.
Environment, and
That's it.
the kids are kind of co-pilots.
What else is going on, Room? Sorry, man. I've got to get some breakfast into me, right? I didn't feel well before.
Along with the
Yeah, I owe you a kick in the ass. I don't care if you don't want to watch it. It doesn't matter. I'm just sharing my day with you, man. I've got to eat breakfast.
It's kind of getting the spaceship off the ground, getting stuck, getting to go to a new planet.
Is it just for differently abled kids, or is everyone invited?
Yeah, so anyone can come. Everyone's invited, abilities, those with autism and those with complex profound disabilities. That's right. So it doesn't follow like a linear kind of narrative like perhaps.
Oh, man, it feels so much better. Right, what's I doing? Right. Always clean up after yourself, okay? Always clean up after yourself. Don't leave your shit everywhere. Room, what's going on in there? Give me some fucking, what's going on here? Come on, get in. Here we go. Clean that shit up. Sorry, Max. Let me get this shit done. Yeah, it looks like the fucking things are blocked up, man. Sinks all blocked up. Got too much shit going in there, man. Yeah. Okay. Okay, cleaned. Yeah, you're going outside in a minute. I don't know what to do with this bloody sinks, mate. Pretty bad. Pretty bad, let's have a look. Look at that, man. Getting fucking clogged up, mate. So we won't go near that. We'll leave that for the women. A couple of fucking juice. Okay, breakfast. Oh, lovely fucking coffee. Jacket. Might as well finish the clown. I feel a lot better now. Yeah, it feels so much better. Get some food in my belly. Come on, choo-choo. Come on, choo-choo. Come on. Good. Come on. Choo-choo the cat. Choo-choo the cat. Look at these freaking birds everywhere here, man. Just a joke. And that's where all your food is going. It's going towards the other birds. It's not going to chickens. And it's quite phenomenal how many birds you'll have out here, man. 10 birds, 15 birds, eating all your food, You're going to go broke real quick. These chickens are so spoilt, man. All they do is eat the black seed. I've got to go to the supermarket and get the actual box of black seeds. What do they call them seeds? Not is it pumpkin seed? I think it's pumpkin seed. It's the black seed anyway. They eat the black seed. And that's it. So if you ever get chickens, ladies and gentlemen, they mainly eat the black seed. The rest of the seed they leave. And the food they leave too. And it attracts mice, rats. every single bird everywhere from everywhere. Yeah, it was on the quartering. I think I've seen it on the quartering. You know, no one batted an eyelid. She didn't get into any trouble at all. You know, and the thing was, if it was a man, we would have got big trouble for that one. I've got the local newspaper for you today. I kept it for you from yesterday. This is our local. Right. So anti-mosque hijack fear. Protest concerns stop 1001 steps launch. And they haven't stopped anything. You know the one in Bendigo? That got approval. The one that from, I think it was 2 or 3 weeks ago, we read the article. And not only that, was of taxpayer money to go with the bill. He's pledged $400,000 of our money to help build this mosque. And there is only 400 residents in all of Bendigo. Actually, it was less. I think it was less than that, 100 residents or something over there. So what they're saying is that because he's going to build this kind of mosque, so it's going to become a hugely, like a little enclave of the Muslim people, because they're all going to be attracted by this big mosque that's being built. And so he's thinking that it'll get more people to buy properties in Bendigo, you see. And what that'll do is just concentrate them. It'll concentrate them more. So anyway, I don't know what that's got. It's nothing to do with me. I don't live in Bendigo, and it's a lovely town. If you ever come to Victoria, it's a little gold mining town called Bendigo. It's not small anymore. When I first came to Melbourne, it was quite small, but now it's quite big. It's a country town. It's maybe about an hour away. You know, you got Bendigo one way and Ballarat the other way. They're an hour either way, hour's drive or so. Nice country town if you ever go out there and have a look. Okay. Yeah, isn't it fantastic, those chicks, Mike? I don't have Twitch, man. I don't go on there. I swear, but it's just through the quartering or other people making videos about them that I find out about them. But these chicks earn a lot of money, man, for showing some tit. They earn a lot of money. They earn plenty. There's a chick on there, man, that just paints her body and paints totally naked and just paints it up as Batman and shit. She earns a fortune. And the last big one, the big earner now is them watching a woman breastfeed her baby. Now that's earning big money. A woman sits there and she's breastfeeding her baby. Oh, man, you do get some frightening fucking people out there. You get some. I don't know how that turns any normal man on. I don't know. I don't see it. I just don't see it. But anyway, that's what they're into now. That's the latest one. Is this really pretty woman? She's a black-haired woman, and she's sitting there, American woman, and she's sitting there with this big set of titties, and really nice titties, and the baby's just chomping down on them, and that's earning really good money for her. Well, I suppose it's better than selling bathwater, arse juice bathwater with fucking DNA, spots of DNA going through it. You know what I mean? She did pretty well. So it's pretty unusual how many like wealthy men there are that are just like, I don't know, they see a fetish like that, and it's a fetish, I suppose, isn't it? I just don't understand it. It's beyond my I don't know, beyond my logic. But then again, I sat down and watched Marxism in universities, I think it was called, and I watched this guy, Pee Wee Herman fucking guy, telling me how much of a lesbian he is, and the things he was saying were just, you just wanted to snap him. He just needs a good fucking slap. He can't punch him because he's just he's a girl, so you just got to give him a good slap, and I think you'd have the whole okay. Yeah, man, teaching you how to suck them titties. I don't know. Just they're getting turned on by the. I don't know. I have no idea. I really don't understand it. Yes, the new currency, $1 in on Friday, ladies and gentlemen. I know I've brought it up once before in the last stream, but it's pretty important if you haven't investigated it already. The Currency Act, what's the chicken? Currency Act 1990, wherever we are, 2019, Currency Act. Quite a frightening bit of legislation that's going to get passed in the next, few months. It'll get passed, introduced on Friday at 5:20, so nobody was there. But it'll go in, man. It'll get passed, okay? Because all of them will jump on this. All the government, whatever people will jump on this. They love this shit. It's just more control. They got a lot more control. Which was really frightening. Listen to this chicken going off. It's telling me it's laid an egg. That's what the clucking is for. It's to tell you that it's laid an egg and come and get the egg. Okay, or it's in danger. A clucking like that is in danger, or an egg. Okay, it's the only reason that it does that. It doesn't cluck when it's hungry. It'll just annoy you. It's a different clucking. I don't know who donates to it, but a lot of them do. 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 Hey, have you boys come across the website Mud Fossil University? Mud Fossil University. It's on YouTube here. It goes through all giants and Nephilim, and like he's just full on. He goes right down to the micros full on. Have you guys seen that yet? Mud Fossil University. Good morning, Brandy. Hope you're well, mate. He deals in all basically the fallen angels. He deals in all of that, and he tries to do it from a scientific point of view and to prove them. But he's got one there that's the sinking of Atlantis, the video sinking of Atlantis. And I've always been interested in that. Like what happened to past things, right? And I do believe there was a tectonic plate shift and the whole thing changed. The whole tectonic plate thing happened, and that was sunk. Absolutely. These aren't just legends. Legends are based on fact. That's how they become legends, right? And I do believe in the men of old. I do believe there were strong, there was a Hercules, there was a Perseus, there was these people, they did exist thousands of years ago. It's pretty weird, but yeah, it's pretty, he goes through all of that. He goes through all of them, man. And it's pretty interesting. It makes for interesting watching, because it's all scientific based. He goes on science. Anyway, he found Atlantis. He found where Atlantis is, and he can prove it. That's how it was sunk. This is where it is. This is the Eye of Atlantis. This is what it's called now, is the Eye of Atlantis. And all you can see is the eye of it. Anyway, here is the auditorium. Here is your pathways. Here is your door. Here is your roads. Here is the separations of land with the ocean. And this tectonic plate moved. The whole thing, you can see the sand, because he does it from up there. Blah, blah, blah. The things floating around the earth, satellites. He does them from satellites. He does it from satellite pictures. So you're looking down on it. It's the full range of the country. So he can show you where the sand has been swept in from the ocean, and that's the currents that have moved this sand this direction. So a huge cataclysm happened to this place thousands of years ago, and he proves that. And then he says, this is what really happened. This is how it was sunk, and it's just, you got no idea. It's just, he goes on and he proves it all. He shows you what happened. And it's just, I don't know. It's just, I'm telling you what, once you get past the Atlantis part and you get to the fish and the dragon, things start to really just go, what? What is this shit? What is this? What, you got to be kidding me, because I'm serious, man. Up from the eye, okay, a huge fucking fish, okay? Attached to the fish is a dragon. There is a dragon attached to this fish, and you can see the head, you can see the neck, you can see the body, you can see the legs, everything. You can see it, because this thing had died while it was, the cataclysm happened as these two were fighting or whatever, and it has absolutely frozen or, made them part of the landscape. But you can't see it unless you're above in satellite view. So in satellite view, there is the shape of the fish. That's a fish. There is no doubt that's a fish, okay? Its head, back in the old thing, right? And that's what he's proven them from. So it just makes fascinating viewing. and head. There's the shit that was spewing out of his mouth to poison the fish, to kill the fish. And they both of these dragons had names in the Bible. Both of these creatures had names, and this is how they died. This is where they died. And the bodies are all here. This is where the body is, and there's the tail, and this is how. And so he tells you, I'm telling you, have you ever wondered how the dragon died? And he said, watch. He said, we're going to go down. This is the head. This is the neck. We're going down the neck, down the neck, down the neck. Look at this perfect slice straight through the neck. Look at this perfect slice. 99% of the neck is gone. It's sliced through. And then you've got more neck and the body and the wings and all that. He said, but this is where it died. This is where something has come along with, a gigantic sword of some kind or whatever, and it's cut this dragon's neck straight in half. And apparently that was the angel Michael, who was given by God to go around and kill these. I don't know. Look, it's just fascinating stuff. It really is fascinating stuff. Because a lot of these mountainsides that he shows you, these mountainsides and shit, they're perfectly cut across, right? And he says these aren't mountains; these are trees. These are ancient trees, thousands and millions of years old or whatever. He says, but this is things where bark would, that's a tree, okay? That's what a tree, you can go outside and see a fucking tree, right? And he said, just imagine a tree that was this size. And he said there was thousands of them all over the earth. And he said that's why there was so much oxygen. We had so much oxygen. And that would be able to make these creatures breathe. Otherwise, you wouldn't have enough oxygen for them for all these things to breathe, right? So that's how he proved that they'd actually lived, that these trees were part of their... And that was given to the angel Ra. He was given the job by God to go down and cut all trees. Cut all the big trees from earth. And that's what he did. He came down with his sword and cut all the trees from earth. And that's why you have all of these mountains. He went through dozens and dozens of mountainsides, dozens. And he could show you they're all cut perfectly across. He said, these aren't mountains. These are fossilized trees. These are fossilized. He said they've he said this has happened. And they said then they've had a huge flood. He said a huge flood has come in. He said, and wiped everything out. And he said, and covered these things in water. And he said, that's how they become, fossilized, and how they become how they are now presented to us. And he said, they look thousands and thousands of years old and all the rest of it, but they're not. They're not he tries to go through all of that, how they're not thousands and thousands and millions of years that it was cut down. They're very old, but they weren't cut down millions of years ago. They were cut down, whatever century ago he's trying to say. It's full on. It's full on. And he actually does DNA tests on shit. He pays for the DNA to come out and prove that this was, he's just full on. I think it's him. I think it's him that does it. And he proves Noah's Ark. And he proves the pathway that where the boat went, and the rings on the boat here. He said that's where that was dropped off. He said there's another ring a few thousand kilometers away and exactly the same path. There's another ring. He said all these rings were tied to the boat. He said they were the stabilizers for the boat. He said, and that's how it ended up on Mount Ararat where it is right now. He said it makes perfect sense. He said I can't explain if it was an ark or not. He said, but I can tell you that it was a big boat. He said I can tell you massive vessel that needed these rings, these huge stone blocks, massive stone blocks with a ring on the top of it. All right, it's got a ring on the top of it with a massive stone block. And he said this is what you would use to tie to a boat to stabilize it during this massive cataclysm. Fascinating. I mean, absolutely fascinating. Like the guy spent a long time going through stuff, man. This is all done scientifically. It's not done with him. He's got paperwork, and he shows you the map, and he shows you where it's found, and he shows you the whole pathway. And wow, I like watching stuff like that. Valium. Well, I never had a Valium, man. I'm scared of dogs, doctors' medications, man. I don't take any of them. I've never had any. I don't even like cold tablets. I don't even like them. So I don't take any of the tablets they give me or any tablets I've never been to the doctor. Never really been. Don't have any reason to go. Oh yeah, I went to get my stuff cut off. You guys told me to get all those things cut off my body. That was the last time I went there, the doctor. That was the first time I went there, doctor. Mm-hmm. Oh, so Christmas trees, we went to the moon, did we, love? We went to the moon? Christmas trees, we went to the moon, right? Anyone else, is whacked out. If they believe that you didn't go to the moon, then they're the ones that are whacked out. Oh, my God, Father. Mate, I'll tell you, gotta tell you, we didn't go to the moon. I'm really sorry about that. We didn't go to the moon. We didn't leave Earth's atmosphere. We haven't gone anywhere. Okay, it's all bullshit. The whole thing is bullshit. All the land rovers, all the friggin' moon landings, all of that rubbish is just bullshit. The whole thing's staged. It's all rubbish. The whole thing. NASA is fake. The whole thing's fake. It's blue screens. It's done in swimming pools. It's done, it's so fake now. Possible way you could possibly believe any of this rubbish. It's fantasy. It's where okay, it's fantasy in regards to it inspires the human to say that we'd like to go there, or we've got the imagination, we'd like to go to the moon, and we'd like to go to Mars, and we're going to go and colonize Venus, right? We're going to end up on Uranus, okay? That's where you're going to end up, in Uranus. Okay, you ain't got to go to no moon. You've got a more chance of seeing your Uranus in your bathroom than you do of anybody ever seeing the moon. Okay, no, we didn't never go to the moon, man. We've never gone to the moon. Okay, ever. And it's a simple proof of it, really. The scientist that comes out, he does an interview, comes out and says that they lost the technology to go to the moon. This was NASA's leading scientist. They lost the technology back. Now, you have got to be kidding me. Okay? So they don't have any of the technology that they had to go to the moon. They don't have any of the tapes, the original tapes of going to the moon. They don't have any of the proof of going to the moon. And any moon rock that they've been given that's been tested has been tested to be Earth. It's not a moon rock. It's not a moon rock. I mean, the Buzz Aldrin, okay, he gave one of his moon rocks to a couple. He gave it to some boy or whatever like that. And when that boy grew up, he had it tested, and it was an Earth rock. It wasn't from the moon. It wasn't from the moon. Okay, so it was just it's a loaded it's bullshit, and it's bullshit for money. It's because it's a lot of money. It's huge funding. Believe, ladies and gentlemen, that it's a front. I believe it's a front. All right, here's my conspiracy theory: is a front, and I think they take that money and they build underground shit. They've got underground stuff going on that they don't tell you about. Okay, they go and build underground bases where they put these rich elites 1%, and they've got their own living quarters. These people, they've got their own house underneath the ground. And that's what you'll think. That's where you'll find a lot of this funding ends up. It doesn't end up going to the moon, does it? Come on, man. The leading scientist of NASA comes out and says we've lost the technology to go to the moon. How do you lose the technology to go to the moon? Like, it's so ridiculous, okay, that people swallow this shit. They've lost the original tapes. The original tapes when they went to the moon, yeah, they're all gone. Sorry about that. We just lost them in the trash. They were just accidentally swept under the carpet. We really, really apologise for that. But we're going to get up to the moon real soon, and we're going to take some extra new colour pictures for you. We don't want any of them black and white. We're going to make a new trip and get you some colour pictures of the moon. All right? No, man, it's bullshit. The whole thing is bullshit. I call it bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. Right, bullshit, all thing, bullshit. Every time I see anything to do with the moon or them going in a plane, going up in a rocket, and the rocket coming down and landing perfectly, yeah, that's bullshit. That's fucking bullshit. That is from the highest order. A rocket that comes flying all the way up to the atmosphere and then comes all the way back down and lands itself. Yeah, okay. Yeah, fucking crikeys, my lord. Anyway, I put that cream on my face last night. I give it a really good coating last night, and you can feel it, it's gone, yeah. And my skin has a different feel to it. Like my forehead has a different feel to it, a more smoother feel. A smoother feel, right? So it definitely works, that cream. It definitely does something, right? Mm. Well, you think they'd want to be doing something, Val, for the amount of money they've been getting. You'd think they'd have the technology just to send a rocket up there, wouldn't you? Just to land on its own, considering that it does it all here. Why would you just send an unmanned rocket up there? And you've got all these rovers and these machines that just do everything and do. Well, why can't you send a dozen of them up there? And they can just go in all different directions, okay? And we can have it all done in live, It's all bullshit. The whole thing is rubbish. They've never been up there. There's no rover up there running around. It's all bollocks. Okay, it's bollocks. It's total bollocks. The whole thing is just total bollocks. It's make sure the rest of the world thinks that they're on top. That's all. The Americans have to be number one at everything. They've got to be number one at everything. They've got to be the El Bosso of a whole lot and lot, right? So the Russians can't get up there. They don't want the Japanese up there, those little Jappies. They don't want them up there. They don't want the Chinese up there. The fucking Chinese alone, everything. It become communist fucking mood. You'd have a big red star up there in amongst the moon, right? The whole thing will be taken over. No. It's just so much rubbish. It's a joke. I mean, if they could get up there, man, they'd have mining going on. They'd have a colony going on up there. They'd have all kinds of shit going on up there if they could. I mean, come on, man. They could mine the hell out of that place, right? They could do all kinds of shit there. Yeah. So I think that's all bullshit too. And I definitely think there was a cataclysm, and I definitely think we had men of old. I really do. They're not just legends, right? We definitely had the men of old, right? We had the Herculeses and all of them, I believe that. I believe we had giants amongst the earth. I believe there was huge giants, massive men. That's been proven in America over and over, dug up as proof that these are huge, huge human beings. Massive men, 8 feet tall, 10 feet tall. Their weapons have been found, their shields have been found, their dressing and their knives and swords have all been found. And that all went to one museum, the whole lot, everything, every discovery in history to do with anything above the normal grade of what a human is has gone straight to the Smithsonian. Everything. The Smithsonian, in its little treasure fucking trove underneath the building, mate, has got the entire history of man under there. Everything. It has got so much stuff in there, mate, you got no idea. Do you know in America, back in 1909, there was an entire tribe found of 9 feet tall men with horns on their head? An entire tribe. Okay, they were found in a cave. They'd all died. I don't know how, whatever, but they'd all died and the skeletons were there, and this was 1909. Looking a long time ago, these people have had this kind of control, and they've been controlling the history, you see. Controlling the histories, bro. That's what they've been doing, man, because they hide this shit away. They don't want people taking photographs of a 9 foot tall human and shit like that. They don't want any of that, right? It's got to come from the ape, right? We come from the apes, remember that, right? What is that, Darwinism or something like that? You come from the ape, monkey, all the way along, right? I don't think that at all. I don't think that happened at all. I don't think so. I don't think so at all. No, I really don't. I mean, I've been studying ancient Anunnaki, all right? Just looking up that on YouTube, ancient Anunnaki. And like this shit goes back thousands and thousands and thousands of years, man. This isn't new. This is old shit, right? And you can go to there's one that had me fascinated for a while. It was called Anunnaki Gold Mine, or Anunnaki. It had gold mine in the title. I believe it was Anunnaki Gold Mine, and it was in Africa. And this was an old. It's closed now. It's not in use now. But this was an old gold mine, and the guy was proving that this is what they were. This is what we were built for. This is what humans were created to do. This is what we were created for. Okay. You know, we didn't come from any of this bullshit where they, you know, this is what we come from. We come from these people coming down here. They seen this subhuman freaking right being, whatever. They spliced the DNA. They put the DNA into this, and then created what we are. Created the hominoid, and they did that for work. They did that so they can create a slave nation, you know, to work for them. All right. So that's how we were. That's how that by them, they came down. And they discovered this, you know, humanoid, hominoid, whatever creature, and it was just in a couple of splices of the genes, which is completely possible. You've seen how they are now. They can do all that now. They can create humans now. Well, sheep. They can create the cow. They can create all that now. You know, you try and tell me that, you know, we're the only ones that ever discovered that. You know, come on, man. That's so small-minded. You can bet your ass, mate, if there's anything up there, they are thousands of fucking years older than you are. Like their civilization, their whole thing would be totally different, right? So it's fascinating to wonder about it. Fascinating to wonder about it. If you were created that way, if the human race was created that way, you know. Whereas, you know, they come exactly as I said. You know, they've come down. They need gold. All right, they needed gold for their atmosphere, or I think that's what it says in their books, in the textbooks, that they needed gold for their atmosphere. So they had the humans mining the gold, and they took out tons. Like, you got no idea, the entire fucking mine. And then I've seen old pictures. I've seen these old pictures, these American pictures of the miners, old mining pictures, and they showed entire boulders of copper and brass. You know, an entire boulder was made of brass. You know, like there's no little thing. I'm talking an entire freaking rock, man. That was solid brass. You know, that's what they were finding, you know, like back then, you know, huge big things, right? These metals. So and I do know that in ancient times, the Egyptians, thank you for reminding me of that, Julian. The ancient Egyptians would eat monatomic gold. They'd eat it, monatomic gold. It's like a refined gold. Only the royalty were allowed to eat it. Only the kings and queens and stuff like that. Monotonic gold. Amazing, isn't it? And apparently if it disappears or something in your hand, you got it in your hand and it disappears. And I don't know how they mix it in their food and something like that. Like that kind of thing's gone now. That kind of technology or whatever is gone. It doesn't exist anymore. Okay? So, plus the predators are at the Egyptian pyramids, and all the people are bowing to them, and all you people are alien food. You're all this alien. We're gonna breed you motherfuckers real good. Then we're gonna set the aliens out, right? We're gonna hunt these bitches, right? So I don't know. It kind of like, you know, got an old man thinking. It was funny to think about it. Colloided soil. Is that what it's called? Colloid gold or something like that? I remember that from an old video I was watching too. The Egyptians used to drink that and drink it eat it in their bread, you know. Can you buy monatomic gold now? Can you? Well, there you go. I didn't know that. There you go, Julian. I know they had it for a reason. Gold increases brain performance. Wow, huh? Monatomic gold increases brain performance. I know that it was part of their diet. I know that was only fed to the royalties. So it's pretty fascinating, all that too, because, you know, we don't have any of that shit no more. And prevents aging. Well, that probably, yeah, that wouldn't surprise me at all. It's all a sham. Mr. Stooge has spoken. That's it. It's all a sham. That's it. Mr. Stooge has spoken. It's all a sham. I love how he just throws his 2 cents in every now and again. There are huge UFO motherships that uses light sails, solar panels, and magnets for propulsion at warp travel. I don't know about that. Solar panels. I don't know. Come on, man. I don't think so. And magnets. Who knows? And crystals. Who knows? I don't think so. But they've got to be doing it some way. I mean, for us to think that we are the only people out there, or we're the only, civilization or whatever you want to call us, is ridiculous. It is ridiculous. Okay, they may be a long way away. Okay, but to say that we are the only ones is just not feasible. Okay, there is just too many out there. There's too many galaxies upon galaxies upon galaxies. There are stars and moons and freaking stuff that we'll never even see in our lifetime. Okay, I mean, seriously, it wouldn't surprise me in the least. And they can't do the technology here. We don't have the technology. We're not that advanced. Okay, they don't understand the metal. They don't understand, they don't understand this shit. Otherwise, they would reverse it. They'd already have it flying. It'd already be out. Okay, and it's just like that X-Files thing, the X-Files episode where even if they could create it and they could fly it, the propulsion of it and the jaggedness of it, the vehicle moving and shit, would send the man mad, would send the pilot, because that's what it did in that X-Files episode, remember? Both of the pilots went fucking crazy because of the G-forces and the gravity and all that kind of thing, because these things moved, like that. They just move, they can do whatever they want, these spaceships, right? So pretty weird, but they definitely exist. I've seen things, I swear to God, knock on wood, I've seen things here in the night sky at night time, 100%, 100%. And they're not, that wasn't a plane. I swear to God, it wasn't a plane. There's no fucking chance that was a plane. It was late at night, man. I was late at night. I was taking a piss. I was out there saying, I'm straight up. I was out there taking a piss, and I was just looking at this, what I thought was a star. I thought, this doesn't look right compared to the other stars. Anyway, the star went black. It went black. And then the star, that black dot, moved all the way across the other side of the sky. It moved all the way across the other side of the sky. Okay? And it just freaked me out. It really freaked me out. Like, it really did. It really, really freaked me out, because I was looking at a star and I'm thinking, it's got too many colors, just something doesn't seem about it. So I was just standing there watching it, man, and it turned black. It went black. It went black like a little dot, and then the dot moved, and and that freaked me out. Like, I couldn't explain what it was. I don't know what it was. All right, but it definitely wasn't a star, and it wasn't no plane. That wasn't a plane, man. It's just a black dot. Okay, just a black dot in the sky. It was a star, bright, and then it went black, and then the black dot moved all the way across. And I was sitting there watching it go, gentlemen. That would be the perfect way for these people, whatever's out there, learn about us, would just be at night time. And they come down, and the ship could appear to just be a star in the sky, just like any other star. And it could do all the scanning that it wants. You could sit there watching freaking HBO, mate, on the computer. I mean, it'd be up there in the sky, so we're watching HBO. This probably comes down to watch the latest Game of Thrones, right? The latest Game of Thrones is about to start, Dad. Quick, let's get to Earth. But it wouldn't surprise me if they sit up there like that, and they're a star like that, shining in the sky, and that's how they would find out about us and where we are in technology, and because they'd be able to scan us like no tomorrow. There'd be no. They'd be way ahead of us. Okay, the only thing they can't do, right? This is guaranteed. This is 100% guaranteed. They can't come. They can't land. They can't come out to our atmosphere. They can't drink our water. They can't breathe our air. Okay, because that's our thing over generations, where we've gotten used to the fossil fuel, we've gotten used to the parasites, we've gotten used to the shit in the air, the water, the same thing. Fluoride in the water everywhere you go. It's filthy, dirty, shit like that. Yeah, they can't drink that. It'd be poison to them. Okay, and the air would be the same thing, because there's microcosms in the air, man. We're just used to it because it's over generations, right? Whereas these things, it wouldn't be. They could come down in suits, I suppose. You could have suits, but you wouldn't be able to colonize the planet, because you have to have a suit on and breathing apparatus. So you wouldn't be able to colonize the planet. You know what I mean? You know what I'm trying to say? They couldn't come here and like harvest and stuff like that. I don't think that'd be on the books. I really don't. I know the water would be poison. Get out, all right? I'm not interested in freaking chickens in your garage. Not interested in feeding freaking pigeons, all right? Fucking hate pigeons. And this stinking freaking chair. I hate this chair too. Every time I turn around, you're moving. Stop. You're pissing me off. All right? I hate that shit. Just sit in one place. Oh man, that was good. Chonga in one end and a good fart at the other end. There's nothing like it, is there? Nitro Breed, how are you, sir? Nice to see you, man. How you doing, Mish Cool? Hope you're well, man. Mr. Stooge is still here. Abuse, you hit the chickens. Bad, man. Yeah, I hit the chickens. They need to kick in the ass sometimes. They can land in without the ship touching the ground like an automated titanium stairwell of sorts. Silent. I believe they can, I would just be so wonderful, that kind of thing, it's impossible that it doesn't exist. It's impossible. It'd just be great, that they're out there kind of thing. I don't know. Maybe we'll get a Superman in the future. You know what I mean? We're going to get a Superman, something will come crashing to Earth and all that kind of thing. That'd be pretty cool. I believe they would have Slim. They'd have a lot of problems with the biscuit, mate. Same as us. There's nothing like a female biscuit, though. That's the thing. Even God's angels, mate, left heaven. Even they left heaven, mate, to get a hold of that biscuit. Okay, what chance have we got? Mere humans. What chance have we got, mate, if the angels of heaven are willing to fucking leave God to get some biscuit, okay? What chance have we got? Oh, my God. Oh, man. There's nothing like it, boys. Oh, man. It's got to be icy. It's got to be icy, yeah? Oh, man. You can always rely on the coffee milk, mate. $5 for 2 litres, and they complain about me buying it. Fuck that. You ain't getting a dime off me, no. I don't have to worry about shit. I don't have to worry about that. I'll buy me out. I don't have to be accountable for a coffee milk. I couldn't believe I was getting yelled at in the marriage for buying a coffee milk. I mean, seriously, man. It's fair enough if I was broke. I didn't buy a coffee milk. I only wanted a coffee milk when I knew I could afford it. Geez. But yeah, arguing over a coffee milk, man, is not exactly a good thing in marriage. It's not fun. Oh, yeah, the other thing that I bought, I forgot to show you. Man. Sorry, man. Cannibal. Or being a cannibal. Fresh thing of latex, man. A whole fresh thing. Okay, beautiful, brand new. Look at that. Beautiful, man. So nearly 20 litres of really, really excited about that. It's a lot of masks, okay? It's a lot of masks. My friend's really so nice to me. I've known him for like 20-something years, 30 years, I suppose, something like that. Some huge Ashang, he comes straight over, he hand mixes it for me, puts all the different additives in it and the sun blocking thing in it and the strengtheners in it and the binders in it, and it just comes to me just wonderful, just really strong latex. This is the heavy duty stuff where they make the industrial gloves out of. And I said, what's that? He said, this has to be the best of the best, Charlie. It's industrial gloves. He said, it can't be shit latex. He said, but I can get you really shit latex. He said, but this is great latex. He says, the masks. I said, yeah. He said, they'll outlast both of us. He said, the things you could leave it directly in the sun and it won't break down. I said, well, how is that possible? He said, because I've put UV blockers in it, Charlie. I said, what's that? He says, son, just believe me. He says, there's nothing that can break this mask down. He said, you have to burn the cunt. I go, really, no way. I said, well, how am I going to get repeat customers, man, if the mask lasts longer than me? I was just laughing, And he said, no, I put special binders in it, special protectors in the latex that we have to use at the factory. He said, no, this is the best latex that you'll ever get. He said, and I went to retail. I remember going to retail when I first started, a long time ago. And you could only buy latex in the art shop, and you could get it by the litre. And it was $25 a litre. Okay. And when you get it home, it's like watered down milk. It's that watered down. It doesn't have any. There's no real smell to it because it's been watered down that much. There's that much water in it, so you can't make anything out of this. This is like pouring water onto your project, and thickener is not going to help this. You're just wasting your money here. $25 a litre. A litre. Okay, so I've got 20 litres here, so it's a fair amount of. So I spent the other majority of Jossamins straight on that. I don't waste anything, man. I just thought I'd put it straight into product, and straight into food. That was it. No waste at all. No, nothing wasted. Not a fucking dime. I can account for every dime, Jussamin. I can account pretty good about that. I got the receipts, man. I got the receipts. Let me see if I can get this. I got to try and sort out this latex on here, man, so I don't waste it out. So I can have that sitting there. That's not going to work. There we go. Just use up this latex, okay? It's too expensive for it to let it to waste it. So just bear with me, and I'll use this stuff off here and put it into here. So it's not wasted. You spread it out. Okay, you spread it out. Okay, you just want a nice even coat over your mask. You don't want, all sitting in one place. It'll pool up. The mask will be shit. The person will complain. It'll have a great big lump in the back of its head or some shit like that. And it's just not cool, man. Old mistakes, so you learn. All right, so you spread it right around, man. That's just that excess that was on the tub. I've been thinking about this clown a little bit. Get it done. I was thinking we'll just put some red on it. Sorry about that. Put some red on there. Get some kind of work done so they're completed. It's all I can do. I can't think of anything else I can do. I can't... There's nothing for me to pump, man. There's nothing for me to do. All right. The white clown, the person wants the white clown as is. He doesn't want me to paint it. He just wants the white clown. What are these chickens clucking about? Let's see what's out here. The black crow comes in and steals the eggs now. The big black crow. He comes in, man. He actually goes into the cage. I seen him do it yesterday. He goes in and steals an egg. Steals the egg from the cage. Chucky's in there. She's having an egg lay. Aren't chickens amazing? Every day they lay an egg. It must be a nightmare. Like every day you got to lay an egg. Go on, in you go. My choo-choo cat. Oh, it says X is at work at her job. What else can I do here? Maybe we'll stick these outside and get some air around them. That's that Freddy Krueger. That might be the thing here. Stick it outside and get some air around these. Yeah. Beautiful Freddy Krueger, that one. Let me get these. Alright, stick him out here. Okay. mold coming everywhere here. I'm going to grip that. Coming in there. Come on. Where'd you come? Oh, yeah. I'll sit down in a minute. My little daughter was there so early this morning. Like, I don't know, 7:15, something like that. Inside. So what's that? 2, 4, 6. There's 6 there. What else we got? Oh yeah, number 7 and number 8. Okay, let's get rid of that pooling. Otherwise, that's not good for your mask. So we'll just move. All right. Okay, that one and that one. Okay, done. So what's that? 8. Gives me 8. I got no Myers, no Freddies. I got no Corys. I mean, I've got no Corys at all. Get that out of the nose, mate. That'll ruin that. Just spread it around a bit. That's all good, that's all good. They'll cure in an hour or so. Out in this bit of sunshine. Keep them pumping, man. Molds are always working, boys and girls. Molds never get a day off. What else was I wanting to do? No, I can't touch them. All empty heads. I love this statue, man. You like this statue, boys? This is a fucking sick statue, man. Isn't that awesome, man? The expressions and everything, man. It's solid, really heavy. Made out of brass or copper or something like that. Look at that. Look at the expressions on the face and shit. She's fucking loving that. Oh, man. No, I'm not interested in making sex doll fucking... You freak. You fuck. Oh, you're a little freak, aren't you? Oh, God. Yeah, pumping. Always trying to do my best, Two Nuts. Or Rocky, as I should say. Always doing my best, dear Rocky. I'll get that clown. The clown's 5 minutes work for me. It's not a big deal. It's 5 minutes to get that one done. I just wanted to put some red through the hills, so you've got the blend of red and orange in the hair. That would be much better. And then that was it, really, all I wanted to do on that mask. I could do some stitching on the side of it and that, but for what I sell it for, let them do their own stitching. Yeah. I don't care who you are, Stooge. I don't care who you are. I'll give a flying rat's ass. I don't care. You know, if I could set them free, mate, I'd set them free. I haven't got a computer. It'll be the next thing that I will promise. I promise I will take the computer tomorrow with me to the market. If I can just remember, or I'll put it in the car now, and I will have the person look at the computer tomorrow at the market and let them take it home, and I'll pick it up again on Wednesday until it's fixed. All right. So I, you know, it's not like I don't miss my computer, because I really freaking do. I mean, I really, really like playing my games. You know, I like playing my Tropico. I really enjoy playing my Tropicos and other games that I play, the building games. And I can't even, because I don't have any, I've got to go inside to watch it. And I'm really let down with movies lately. Like, every single thing I watch is just pathetic. Like, it's just, like, I mean, I was moaning halfway through Marvel, man, on that Avengers Endgame thing. Oh, man, there was just certain scenes that just made me cringe, just absolutely cringe. Like, why would you put this in the movie? Like, what a joke, you know? I didn't even get to mention Brie whatever Larson, Mrs. Marvel yesterday in the stream. Bland, I don't know, bland. Just superhero I've ever seen. Just the most horriblest, you know. I don't know how to explain it, man. There's no fucking way I'd be wanting to watch a lot of her. There is just no chance I would want her non-smiling attitude and just basically her contempt for everybody else around her. To me, it seems like contempt. She just, I'm just putting up with you. You're just, I'm the best. I'll go and defeat Thanos. I love that shit. It made me cringe. I'll go and defeat Thanos. And she's going to do it all on her own. She's going to do all on her own. Everyone, all the men have fought the guy. They've all lost, and everyone's fucking right. But she's going to come in, and she's got all the big powers, and she's going to defeat everybody. She's going to kill everyone. I'm going to defeat Thanos. Oh man, I cringed. I cringed in that part of the movie, man. I just ugh. And why did you kill off Iron Man? It struck me last night. I was thinking about it last night. Hang on a minute. Iron Man's dead. Don't tell me. Oh, no. I thought to myself, no, don't do it. I thought, oh, shit, here we go. A female fucking Iron Man's going to come out. Oh, no, don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. You've gone female and everything. This is what you wanted to do. You wanted to kill the main fucking character off, the one that has the leading, the one that has all the power, not all the power, but, he's just real leadership material, brings it all together, and just a great character, really. Iron Man, Robert Downey Jr., just perfect, right? So you're going to kill him off, and then your wife comes in right at the end when you're dying in her fucking uniform and holds your hand. Oh no, I've just woken up to it. I've just thought about it. Oh, you bitches. You've taken over Iron Man as well, haven't you? Oh, my God. I've just woken to this. I've just now thought about it. That's why you killed Iron Man off. And that's why you had the Pepper Potts come in the silver thing, the uniform there, the Iron Man thing, and he's holding the hand at the end while he dies. And that means that you're going to be the next Iron Man. Oh, my freaking God. So now we've got a secretary as Iron Man, right? I mean, that's not Iron Man. That's his secretary, for Christ's sake. And he's fucking his secretary. They're married. And suddenly she becomes Iron Man? Are you shitting me? Ah, don't do it to me. Don't do it to me. You got to be shitting me. I've just dawned on all this, man. Fuck. That's disappointing, man. That's so disappointing. You got no idea. Can you see what's going to happen in the future here? There's not going to be any men in the roles. There will not be a fucking man in any of these roles. All of these roles are going to be taken over by female. It's going to get to a point with your Marvel freaking movies, man. There ain't going to be no men in them. That every superhero is going to be gay or fucking female. Think about it. Oh my God. Fuck. There's only going to be Spider-Man left. The Hawk guy, and the guy that flies around, the black guy. Who else is left? Hulk is gone like social justice warrior Hulk. He ain't Hulk no more, man. That ain't Hulk. I mean, he's going to sit there wanting... I mean, you've got an invasion coming, right? You've got an invasion shit coming on. Full-on monsters coming through the time warp, the whole thing. The Hulk will be sitting there with a coffee going, we really should discuss these matters. This is not good you're doing this to the Earth. It's really... He'd be having those discussions, right? He'd be having... Can't we just work it all out? You really don't want to go down this path. And he'd be having all of them fucking... Oh, my God. So he's out of the picture. You've got a Thor that's that's a fat piece of rubbish. He's no longer Thor, and he's going to be taken over by the girl. She's going to get the hammer, so it's going to be the mighty female Thor. What is going on? I'm trying to picture the next 4 or 5 years of movies. I mean, you don't really need any more movies, do you? I mean, let's have a recalculation here, a reevaluation of this whole Marvel shit going on here. Look, man, you don't need any other movies. You don't need a single movie out. All you need is Captain Marvel. That's it. That's all you need is just numerous Captain Marvel movies coming out, and everybody else can just have the little walk-ins, like she can just go and visit them, right? Because she is the best. She's got the ultimate powers, the ultimate this, and the ultimate that, right? So I think that we should just have Brie Larson. That's it. There shouldn't be any other superhero, really. We don't really need anybody else. She's able to do everything on multiple universes, in multiple worlds. She's able to do it all, okay? Oh, man, it's scary. Well, she did actually say that you're not going to see me for a long time. I've got to go to other worlds. And I was just thinking, bitch, when are you leaving? I was thinking, when are you leaving, right? But that is scary thought, man. You've gotten rid of all the main characters. You've gotten rid of what the big draw card was to Marvel movies. Except for Batman. And he had his own movies anyway. And he's DC. Fuck, I'm spinning out, man. I'm spinning out. I'm spinning out here a little bit. As been a huge Marvel fan, comics up the arse, right? Heaps of comics, and it's spinning me out. It's freaking me out. You're freaking me out. You're freaking me out here. I don't want to see any of this. I don't want to see any of these people, man. I don't want to know any of these storylines, dude. I'm getting a bit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? So in the future, you're going to be an entire female lineup. There's not going to be no Hulk. There's not going to be no Thor. Not going to be no... Spider-Man's going to be turned fucking... he's going to be turned Latino, black. A black Latino. I don't know how the English guy got in. He must be sucking dick somewhere, right? He must be giving it to the director somewhere. Because I know him. Need to get rid of him. He's a white guy. So he's the first one off the chopping block. He's got to go. But you got no one in the future, man. I mean, it's going to be a really cringy movie. Did you see the scene in the movie I know I've said it before, I'm sorry, but it was so cringy, right? Where Thanos is standing there on that mountainside or whatever, and the army's behind him, and all there are is 6 females in front of him, and there's 6 females going, yeah, we're going to beat Thanos, we're going to do this, and then all this army arrives, right? I thought that was the most cringiest moment I've ever seen in any Marvel movie. There was just no men. All the men were dead, and only the women are surviving. And they all stand there together, banding together. We're going to defeat Thanos, And oh my God, Father. I just thought, oh my, how long until this movie ends? How long have I got? There was no way for me to. I found it hard to hang on by the end. I found it really hard. Like, I just didn't like the movie at all. I just thought it was just, I got no words to describe how let down I was. The feeling inside, just the whole, what have you done to my heroes? What have you done to my childhood here? And for what? A bunch of vadgers? You've done this shit for a bunch of vadgers. They don't even read comics. And they don't buy your movies. They don't sit down and watch your movies either. These people do not support this. Oh my God, I'm fucking spun out. Fuck, I only just thought about it. Thor's dead. Thor's fucking fat and ugly. He killed Tony Stark off, man. So what happens to Tony Stark? What happens to Iron Man? I only just thought about it. Are you trying to tell me that Pepper Potts is going to be the new Iron Man? How? Or maybe the black guy will step in. Yeah, that'd be better. Oh, yeah, fucking, hey, that trumps the white girl. That trumps the white girl in social justice warrior cards. They'd have the black guy take over the Iron Man role. Oh, yeah, of course. They'll have the black guy take over. Female, the single mother female. The only thing that trumps that is a female black You'd have to have a female black one come in and take over Iron Man. Maybe she'll discover the thing. Maybe she'll be walking along the road one day and she'll discover this cave and it leads into a tunnel that leads into another cave and there's Iron Man, right? There it all is there for her. I'm blown away. I'm absolutely blown away. You've taken Batman from us. He's now freaking female in the TV series. You've turned them all female. Iceman gay, he was a freaking playboy, man. He was into the biscuit, mate. He loved the biscuit, chasing biscuit everywhere. You turned him gay. Oh my God. What are you doing to our Marvel universe? You're making me feel ill. I feel ill. I feel genuinely fucking ill, right? I feel ill, right? What are you doing to us, right? Anyway, we need to move on. Oh my God, Father. We need to move on in conversation. That is just too horrible to contemplate. That one day you're going to have a movie that's called Iron Man, and there ain't going to be no Iron Man. It's going to be an Iron Woman. It's going to be an Iron Woman. I mean, seriously, that's what's going to happen here. And then she's going to team up with a fat... he's got that war axe. So she would team up with the female Thor. So there's two heroes that are female. And then you got all the other ones that are female. Like, there's not too many men kicking around, are there? Oh, my God. Anyway, it's so sad. That is so sad, man. That is so fucking sad. Hey, you know what I hope they don't come for? I mean, my Godfather, could you imagine it? Could you imagine one day, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a social justice warrior Blade. We've got a court jester that's worried about feelings. We've got a Blade that's worried about social justice warrior shit issues. He doesn't kill Nazis anymore. He just goes after the men. He just kills the men with his hook, okay? Because he's a feminazi now. He's turned feminazi, okay? So, could you imagine if they come after Full Moon Toys and they started giving these guys the same? How fucking sad. I can't believe how you've destroyed it that way. I read a comment. I read a comment on Marvel site. I read a comment on a Marvel site. I think it was Quartering that did it, and it showed that there's actual workers working for Marvel who hate Stan Lee, and they hate Marvel. They just hate the comics. They hate the characters, and they're there to change it. And that's their comment. We are here to change Marvel. F-U-C-K Stan Lee. We're here to change Marvel. Cop that. So from the inside, they're getting betrayed from the inside, and it would come from the top because they give their positions to females. All of their big positions in their managers and all that are all female. There's no men anymore in there. They're all female, and of course they're feminazis. They're feminists. So we've got to, and then they become the men. That's the fourth wave feminism. They're the men. They're the men, and they tell you what you need to be doing. All right. And it is the same as what this one had said to me. You can go and stay out in the garage and you no longer have anyone to control you. Those were her words. And that's what these bitches want, is control. They have got to dare say anything about their life. Oh no, that's abuse if you say anything about their life, because they're perfect. Okay? And that's how it is. That's 100% her feelings, which those were her words. And I actually pulled her up on it and said the optimum word there is control. You want control. You've got to have control. I said, and I'm not trying to control you. You're trying to control me, okay? And you're doing it with your pussy. That's what you're doing it with. You're doing it with your love. You're not doing it out of you're doing it with your own love, denying the love, and denying anything to do with marital, right? You didn't complain, because that's abuse. They hate the word no. Don't say the word no. That's abuse. Disagreeing is abuse. Raising your voice is abuse. Basically, just opening your mouth, and it's abuse. That's a class of abuse. It's not there. You actually opened your mouth up. How dare you? I was talking. How dare you open your mouth up, right? That's abuse, right? And as soon as you open your mouth up, they'll turn around and walk away. That's not abuse. No. That's fine. You know, you just continue talking. I'll just be over here. Close the door when you're finished, right? Yeah, I'm doing all of that, Mr. Stooge. 7 years? What are you talking about? All about control. Been off the plantation for over 30 years. Freedom and wealth. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker. You're not wrong, man. It's my own fault, Diane. Yeah. It's not heavier, too nuts. We both know it's not heavier. Jesus, man, I made a fucking comment to that bloke knowing what I was talking about. It's the same fucking amount, isn't it? But I thought I'd answer it really, you know, in the opposite way of what I should be answering it, and bang, you know, he takes it, thinks I'm fucking stupid. Yeah. It's all my fault, Mr. Stooge. It's always my fault, Mr. Stooge. And when you get married, mate, and move out of your mother's little basement and stop letting her wash your clothes, and you do get married, mate, it'll be your fault. Or actually, even if you do get a girlfriend, it'll be your fault, okay? Everything is be your fault, and I can't wait for that day. Yeah, I can't help my internet, mate. All right, maybe we'll move a bit closer. I've got to get some of this done anyway. I just don't feel comfortable until the work's done. So I've got to get this, just the clown done. Just a bit of hair. Get some colour in this hair. And I'll put some red through there. Which would be really cool. Make it stand out a bit. What do you want, Chuck? Jumping today. It's in and out. And as soon as I get a few minutes, stops the phone. Stops the internet, I don't know, jams it up or whatever. Anyway, I want you to have a good day. This will be the end of the stream. It's been 3 hours as I normally do with you, 3.5 hours I normally do. And I want you to stay happy, healthy, and well for the day. I want you to have a good day today. I want you to get out there with your family. I want you to fucking be happy, be safe. If you can get a bit of the biscuit, boys, get the biscuit. Okay, get that biscuit as much as you can. You know, at my age, you tend on chasing the biscuit everywhere. You don't actually get the biscuit. But look, thank you very much for all of your custom. Thank you very much for all of your support. I had a lovely phone call just a minute ago for a few minutes, and my internet cuts out again. So 100%, I don't know if you're watching me again, but 100% I'll keep him for you. Yeah, you know what I mean? Regard it, you know what I mean? I won't sell him or move him off the counter, mate. He'll stay right where he is. Pink clown. I love this afro hair I did. I really, really like that. It's crimped, all crimped hair. I did it, sat down and crimped the hair. I really like how that turned out. I don't know, I just feeling like crimped hair for the day. Clown wore it back in one of the concerts back on in the old days. He wore a crimped mask like that. So anyway, yeah, not a problem, man. I really appreciate your custom. Thank you very much for your phone call and time and stuff like that. I'll get him in the mail as soon as that arrives. No stress whatsoever. I'm going to try and get this one done. I wanted to get the red going through the hair because it just needs the red going through the curls to really bring out the curls. So I thought while we're here, I've got a cup of tea made. I was going to chuck a chonga down. There's me cat. I told you, man, Choo Choo comes out here all day. So I feel a little bit unfair if I, send him away for 6 weeks. I don't know how a cat, I don't know how a cat reacts to all of that. Like, I don't know if it's going to, I don't want to hurt him. He hasn't done anything to me. I don't want to hurt the cat. I don't want the cat thinking that we're getting rid of the cat. You know what I mean? The cat will be thinking for a long time, what did I do wrong? What does a cat think that? I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's what I thought, though. The cat might have, like, what did I do wrong? That kind of thing. Stress the cat out for what? The cat hasn't done nothing to me. Cat can't help the owner. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if I'm giving in and being a simp if I let the cat stay. I don't know. I just like the cat. The cat's pretty cool. The cat's pretty cool to me. It's a nice cat to me. So it's not like I hate the cat. I don't hate the cat. Oh, thanks, man. You give the thumbs up. Oh, that's thanks, man. I appreciate the thumbs up. Okay. Yeah, I'm a big soy. You know, it's a cat. What do you want? It's a cat. Who cares? Well, I care. It's my cat, not yours. You know what I mean? It's not your cat, is it? There you go. It's not. It's not my cat either, really. Technically, it just spends all its day with me. It's always with me. It's just always with me. Okay. So anyway, it would be pretty cool company if they're not around. Like he's a pretty cool cat, eh? Just lays there all day, just sleeping on my bed. I mean, he could be inside sleeping, man, and he comes outside to sleep. You know. So he's nice to me. He's nicer to me than the owner. I wish it was a different kind of pussy that I was getting. Grey stick, all right? But no, it's just a furry kind of fucking pussy that I get. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I need power for the phone. That's one thing I do need. We're down to the low 10%. It's going to start buzzing in a minute. I'll get that. Stick that into there. And actually, we'll put that up to here, actually. Probably be better. I'll get this clown done. At least I can get another project done. I could drop the clowns off and the Freddies off tomorrow morning to the guy. And he'll buy both of them. So that's another 100 each. 100. Sorry, I can get. I take care of the shopkeeper because the shopkeeper comes back. He buys a lot of masks over a year. Okay, so if you lose $10 or something on a mask, you haven't lost $10, but if you've lowered the price down by $10, you know, then he walks away happy, and he comes back 3 or 4 times, 6 times during the week. In fact, he comes back every 2 or 3 weeks and buys masks off you. Then you don't, you look after him. Otherwise, you'll be cutting your nose off to spite your face. That's the saying. You'll be cutting your nose off. You'll be worried about $10, you know what I mean. When really over time he spends, the guy buys a lot of stuff off you, buys a lot of masks. So take care of him. Yeah. So that's why the retailers. I don't mind the shops, man. I take care of them. They got overheads, mate. They got staff, all that kind of shit. There we go. Get into view there, okay? Okay, now we may have to plug this thing in. If we do, I'm sorry about the noise. I don't know if it needs air or not, but we're about to find out. Right, because, nope, okay. That's good, that's good. Okay, we've got power going on. We've got the air compressor going on. We've got the mask in view. Okay, let's do some painting, eh? Do a little bit of arts. Okay, the colouring on this will really bring out the whole top of the mask. Without it, it's pretty plain. Oh, it's not plain. I mean, it's only because I know what it would be like if I put it on there. So just a little bit. And we'll slowly go around the mask, okay? Told you to bring it out. just want that mix, the orange and red, okay? Just need to give it a good mix. And this will really help bring up the mask. Okay, see what I mean though? Huge difference, man. Just a fucking massive difference. So you got the different colours in the hair. And wash this out. Okie dokie. Yeah, that's fine. 10 times better. Ah, Jusman. Ah, good on you, son. Good on you, my son. You're here, are you? Come on, Jusman. We're going to do you personally, mate. All right. Just stay there, right there. Stay right there, Jusman. I've already done it in the stream previous and all that, but I'm going to do it because you're here. Did you get your parcel yet? Nah, Jusman. I did it not at all, my friend. I found it. Oh, look, mate, I had a great laugh the whole way. You can watch the stream, mate. You'll find it. No, mate, no, I was very thankful. Great humour. I found that I laughed and laughed and laughed. I thought it was hilarious. Unfortunately, they came all crushed. That's it. They're all crushed, right? But fucking very funny, you know, very, very funny. No, I've read your letter out and everything, mate. Read your letter out, thanked you for it, showed you the receipts. Yeah, none of your thing was wasted at all. I went straight up to Aldi, man. I'll show you, man. 1 minute. Right, 1 minute. 1 minute. No, I kept it all for you, Josman. I kept it all for you, mate. I kept it all, you know. I'm saying thank you. I'm saying thank you, man. No, I've got your letter. I thought that was brilliant. You know, mail it. Brilliant, right? You don't need to be a scientist here, right? You know what I mean? Because you remember how many oh, I'm not sending it that way. Oh no, I'd never send money that way. You know, it's illegal to do that. Oh, you can't do that. You can't. I mean, Justin don't give a shit. He just folds it up in a bit of cardboard and fucking sticks it in the mail, right? He doesn't worry about any of that. But a lovely letter. I mean, I've said it over and over and over. Just fucking really love that. I'm gonna get it framed and everything, mate. You watch. I'll get it framed. I love this shit. I think it's great. I think it's fantastic. Anyway, you know, I've done more than what you've asked for, Justin. I've done more than what you asked for, my friend. Okay, I sent you what you wanted, but I sent you more. Okay, and just to prove to you, so you don't think I'm bullshitting you, because this is what proves everything. Okay, there's the date, there's the time. It's all there in front of you, man. There's the tracking. Okay, the same package me. Okay, but this proves that I've sent you, right? Don't ever believe anybody unless they've got a piece of paper. If they're going to tell you I've sent this, I've sent that, it's bullshit. Unless they can pull that out, okay, and it's got the right date and time stamp on it, it ain't worth shit but words, bro. It ain't worth shit but words, right? So there's your receipt for that, okay? Number one, I felt a bit responsible to you because you did make a huge contribution to me, and, you know, I'm very thankful, and, you know, I take those kind of things pretty serious. You know, because I'm not a rich bloke or anything, man. So I feel accountable to for that kind of thing. So I've given you a receipt. You can see Aldi. Right, it was yesterday. I went shopping yesterday, or was it the day before? It was yesterday, wasn't it? I think it was yesterday. The date's there, so none of your money was wasted, Jusman. Add that up, and you add your shipping up. Okay, and that completely accounts for everything. Yeah. So nothing was wasted, Jusman, and I do thank you. I find your letter absolutely wonderful. I had a great laugh with it. I really appreciate it. Like I really did. You can't write worth shit. You write just like me. You're a terrible writer. You're just like me. So, but I found it amusing. Some biscuit for the old man. Straight away, you had me in laughter. Straight away, I hadn't read the rest. Just that fucking first line, and then I've got a packet of biscuits there, right? So hilarious, great humour. I love that shit. Dear Dobby, I love your channel and your arts. I'd love a Michael Myers mask. I've tried contacting you through YouTube, but you've said your PayPal and bank account have been taken, which is true. My ex-wife has changed the account, and I don't have a bank account number, a bank account itself, and she changed my password thing there on PayPal, so I can't use that, yeah. But at least I'm honest with you. I tell you that. Right, yeah, you know what I mean? I tell you straight out. Anyway, moving on. PayPal and bank account have been taken. I am so I am sending you your cash and a prepaid satchel to make things easier. Any problems or questions, and it gives you your name and phone number. Phone number, man. I keep all that, private. Yeah. I couldn't phone you, man, because I don't have a SIM card. There's no SIM card in this phone. I don't have any credit and shit like that. If you contacted me through Facebook, I would have called you to say hello. And I get to hear your voice. I get to hear the person's voice. I spoke to an American man this morning. That was nice. I like hearing the voice. Stay happy, healthy, and well. And more importantly, love your kids. Every child needs a dad. Every child needs a father, which is, just wonderful words to write to me. I'm very thankful for that. Keep making that great art. It's just wonderful. It's just wonderful. But just to prove that it's real, it's not me writing it, because people in the chat section will go, "Oh no, that's fake. He wrote that out himself. He did that. He sent the mail to himself." That's what they wrote. They write on there that I sent it to me. I sent it to myself. So no, thank you very much, Justin. Okay, and I'm glad that I've been able to say thank you to your face. Right, you came on. So this will be the 4th time you've been thanked, mate. How many times do you want to be thanked? That's, you know what I mean. Like I've thanked you heaps of the last 2 days. Okay, and I've shown you the receipts, which is most important. Okay, I've got the receipts, so I can account for every penny. Okay, none of it went to waste. All right, so I really appreciate you. Really appreciate that. And as you can see, man, no Michael Myers is there. All I've got is empty heads. I've got empty heads. Okay, that's it. I've got empty heads. So you'll think I was imagining, because I didn't mail until Wednesday, so you won't receive anything, if you're lucky, Friday, but it'll be Monday. So it'll be Monday, Tuesday, I suppose. I forgot where you live. I didn't even look where you live. I just sent it in that same envelope. But I think it was Queensland, wasn't it? It should only take a couple of days. But you've got the same satchel, but I put more. I give you an extra mask. I've sent you 2 masks. Okay, I gave you 2 masks. Okay, so nearly 800 grams in latex, nearly 800 grams in weight. It was pretty heavy. Oh, that's better. Right, back to this one. He looks all right. Just give him that first layer, you let it dry, just to see what it looks like. But see how we've got the red and the gold coming through it? That's what we want, okay? Yeah. Yeah, I like that. It was... Just thought of something else that I hadn't thought of. So give me a second here. I completely forgot about it. Clean that up. Okay. Clean that up. Okay. I just thought of something, but I forgot. Oh, give me a break, man. Jesus. You got to catch on to everything, don't you? Clown's famous red stripe. In there. Get a bit more in there. That's it. We want that red stripe. And that's finished. What do you reckon, boys? This is a big mask, man. It's not, oh yeah, I forgot the back. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Totally forgot this part. Just colour that background in. Yep. Yep. Always keep your shit clean, okay? Always keep it clean. Don't ever let it clog up and, you know, you sit there and go, I'll clean it later. It only takes a second to clean it out. I like that. Yeah, things turn out pretty good, man. Things turn out pretty cool. I don't mind that at all. Thinking about changing the red on the nose. I don't know. No. We'll just leave it. We've already got it there. These two are the same color, and that's a different color. It's a different color red. These two are the same color red. Okay. I normally do 3 different color reds on this. The lips are different color red too. Normally, I normally do 3 different color. I don't mind the yellow in the top there. See, I put a tiny bit of dash of yellow on the top, just to bring up the green. Just that tiny dash of yellow, man. I don't mind that. This is a big mask. This is like, look at the size of it on me. You know what I'm saying? This is a big mask. This is not a little mask. Like, you know, the biggest bloke can wear this mask. The biggest man, like with a beard, a mustache, whatever. Yeah, you can wear this mask. So I'm happy about that. I just wish I had more projects to work on. Everything's still in cure. There's nothing I can do about it. The weather's not exactly too good. So, yeah, I don't mind that at all, bro. They come out pretty nice. Right, another one bites the dust. Right, another one from the old man. Oh, fucking in the bushes, fucking another one completed, fucking boom! Fucking $50, $80, fucking, you know what I mean? Fucking gone, right? So, pretty cool, eh? So I thought I'd drop him off tomorrow at the market. I got to drop him and a Freddy off. So I'll charge him, you know, same as the Freddy. Charge him the same. Load the shit up, man. Load the shelves up. You know what I'm saying, boys? You load the shelves up, all right? No problem. You might lose $10 here, $20 there, whatever. You got a whole shelf full of your shit there. Okay, so just let it keep them rocking. Keep them rocking. How's the cheeky bastard in the Caribbean market? Cheeky, fucking cheeky, mate. Like, just so cheeky. You got no idea. Expects me to bring wants a mannequin head with every mask. And I said, he wants me actually, I'm like, you got to be kidding me. You want me to, like, just, anyway, so I dropped the mask off and I got me 50, walked away, and I've kept the mannequin head. And he said, oh, can I please just borrow the mannequin head then? Can I borrow it? Okay, then no problem. So I let him borrow the mannequin head. I come in the next week to sell him 2 more masks, and he's given away my mannequin head with this last sale. I said, why didn't you give away your mannequin heads? Why do you have to give away mine? Why don't you give away one of yours? So he's been giving away my mannequin heads with every freaking sale. So that's not going to happen anymore. I'm sorry about that. I just cannot afford it. Those mannequins cost me $10 each. So I can't afford to be paying $10 for every time. So I'm just going to take him the masks now. So it's a bit of a shame just taking the masks. I thought it was incredibly cheeky. You actually borrowed it off me. Okay, you borrowed it, okay, and then you've given it away. You've given it to the person that you sold the mask to. You've given away my property. You've given it away to them, and that cost me $10. So that means that you only paid me 40 for that mask. You didn't pay me 50 or 60. You paid me $10 less. So I'm not happy with that. Okay, I'm not, but I don't say shit because I want to keep it all sweet. I want to keep it everything, rolling along. And I've learnt my lesson. I just don't take any more foam heads. I just take the mask. Okay. So I had a huge argument with him years ago about it. Years ago, because I used to put all my masks on heads for him, and he would give them, and I went off my head, because you're giving away my property all the time, man. I did. I went a bit off. Went a bit off him. So yeah. Yes, they're $10 each. They're $10 a head. So I can't afford to give one away for every single mask that I sell or supply, because I don't know. I'd have to charge $10 extra. I can't. You've only paid me $10 less, really. In reality. So, it kind of bugged me. You borrowed it off me, and you've given it to somebody. I just personally, I can't. I just don't understand the logic of that generation. Or it's okay for you to borrow it and you give it away for free to somebody. I mean, it's not yours. It's not yours to own to give it away. You don't own it to give it away. So why are you giving it away? Yeah? But I don't say anything. Okay, and I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining, boss. Okay, because I know you watch my streams. I know you watch my streams. Okay. It's okay. I know you watch because you've told me. You've mentioned things to me, okay? And so I'm not complaining, boss. I'm not complaining, man, okay? I'm just mentioning it. It'd be nice for you to buy me a coffee. You buy me a coffee and we're even, okay? Because it was an old mannequin head anyway. But I actually use them to paint. That's what I use to paint on. I have to have these to paint. I can't use the big ones and paint, all right? They're impossible to paint on. And the other mannequin heads I've got, these plastic ones on my stand, I can't. They're useless to me. I can't get them over. The fucking hole's too small, right? I need a big hole. So they're no good to me. I can't use them to paint. I'd like to use them to paint. They're really good to paint on. So anyway, other than that, no, all good. Geez, I wonder when my kid's getting home. It's nearly 1 o'clock. Like, you want to go for the entire day, love. You've been gone since, 7:30 this morning. You piss off so early in the morning. What for? What do you have to go to the city that early for? That's if you went to the city. Because these people lie to me. They don't tell me the truth, man. They tell me anything they want to know. You know what I mean? They tell you anything you want to hear. Oh, yeah, we were talking about the mosque, weren't we? That's right, we were talking about the mosque. Hey, guys, I've got to tell you about my sister. Man, or I've got to tell you about my sister. For years and years, right, she's been, on my case, you shouldn't smoke pot, you shouldn't do this, shouldn't smoke pot, really. And, anyway, cut a long story short, she has an operation. Right? And instead of having the drugs for the pharmaceuticals, she decides to go the, natural thing and start eating edibles. Okay, so she's eating edibles, guys. You got to get this in your head. She's eating like 90% THC, fucking those little Buddy bear, gummy bears. And she said, I'll just have half a gummy bear, Charlie. I'm off my head. She said, I fucking just collapse. She said, I don't feel anything. She said, it's just the best thing I've ever had. I don't have to take any pills. I don't have to do any of this. I don't have to do any of that. Oh, really, sister? So it's okay, is it? Fucking, it's all right. So all these years you've been bagging the shit out of me, and now you've become Mrs. Connoisseur. I swear to God, guys, I only spoke to her a couple of days ago, and now she's got her own box. Guys, sit back. She's got her own box. She opens the box up. She's got the whole fucking shit in there. She's got edibles. She's got fucking the lot in there. She's got the Budweisers going. She's got this bud. She's got that bud. She's now become a cooker. She says, I'm cooking my own fucking shit, rah. I'm taking the dabs and I'm using this and I'm using that and the dabs, and she's become Mrs. fucking Pothead. She's become a fucking pothead. I can't believe it, guys. She was totally against the shit. Totally against it. And the next thing you know, she has an accident, chucks a few gummy bears down, and that's it. It's all over. Forget it. She wants ownership company bear. Fucking loves a gummy bear, right? So she's been swallowing these things, the cakes and the gummy bears and the chewables. She's got all different kinds of fucking pot, and because it's legal there. So she's on there showing me all these different things, right? She's got, the different the oils you put in the vape. She's got the oil 99%, rah. She said, Charlie, I was in the dentist the other day. She said, I carry this with me. I've got my own license thing. I was in the dentist, and the dentist, we're talking about it. And he was telling me how much, he could take it, and, he's a smoker and all this kind of thing. He said, so I gave him one hit of my vapor, Charlie, just one hit of my vapor of this oil, and he was on his ass. He even talked to the guy. It's just a fucking drone. He said, after he had a dab of this, he said, my shit, Charlie, 99% pure. I said, what are you talking about? She said, this oil. She said, I've got this oil here, man. She said, this is the dynamite oil. And it comes out and it's got its own box, and open it up. It's all got all the packaging inside with just a little vial inside of this, got into the vapor or something. You hook it into the machine or whatever it is, I don't know, and you suck on the machine. And she said, he had half a puff. He had half a puff of my vapor, Charlie, and he said he was fucked. He was totally fucked. He was totally stoned off his head. Get that shit here, see? We don't get any of that here. You don't get any of that here. None. It'll never happen. It'll never happen in Australia. Oh, that was good. It'll never happen here, which is a shame. Get out, chicken. Go on. I just love how she's got a box now. Like it's no longer just a little packet of gummy bears. When it was first, it was just a packet of gummy bears, and these are just the best thing ever, Charlie. You got to try one of these. So don't bother sending them in the mail, love, or they're trying to get fucking raided, okay, over your gummy bears. Okay, so don't send any gummy bears here, because you won't get through. The customs here, you just won't get through. They are onto all packages of any kind that smell. There's dogs and shit that go through the joint. If you sent it C mail, you'd probably have a better chance if you sent it C mail. If you sent it air mail, everything gets fucking scanned. Everything. All right. But if you send it C mail, you've got just less of a chance. So anything, send it C mail. I said to it, send it anything C mail from America, that kind of thing. Because air mail, you've got no chance. None. They'll send it to you through crushed. Yeah, well, I sent away for seeds once in Switzerland. Sent away to the seed bank, and I waited a month or whatever it was, and they came in the packet, but totally crushed. Crushed beyond any that you got no idea. Just crushed. Like, this is illegal, rah. And we took care of it for you, we crushed the shit out of it. It was only like 5 seeds of fucking pot, right? But oh no, you can't have them. Oh fuck, a very bad man that. So yeah, you can only imagine if you sent through rah, right? We've had some big drug busts here lately too, and I'm really happy to announce that. That's all the big meth stuff, the big stuff, right? And entire houses full of the shit, like really, entire crews going down, dealing this shit every day, thinking that it's normal. Don't forget they do this thing and they think it's completely normal because they do it over a period of time. It becomes their life, and to them it's normal. This is all normal. Whereas to the normal person, he's looking and going, man, get the fuck out of here. I don't want nothing to do with this shit, right? Whereas he's dealing in it, man. So to him, it's all normal, man. So he's got bags of this shit hanging around. He's got fucking, packets of fucking cash, right? You know what I mean? And it just befuddles me how people get in this position. They get in a position where they're getting a good earn. They've got all this, illegal activity going on. They're getting basically in the same cupboard. In the top of the cupboard, there's all these stash, and in the bottom of the cupboard, there's all these stash. You know what I mean? Like, what a fucking schmuck. Like, this is normal. This is all normal, and you can have, half a kilo of fucking meth there, and you can have 100 grand sitting in the drawer, and it's all normal. It's not a problem, love, right? They busted some chick here, some couple, and they were a really rich couple, and everywhere the coppers went, there was just thousands of dollars sitting in drawers. One drawer had 50 grand in it, another drawer had $74,000 in it. They go to another house, it's got 100 grand sitting in the drawer. They confiscate it all. They take everything. They take the lot. All right? They're not going to leave it there. The whole lot will go. The whole lot. And then you've got to prove to them how you've got that money. Okay? You've got to account for it. And if you can't account for it, then they'll keep it as regards to illegal activities. Okay? So it's a really bad idea that you have all that shit together. And I just don't understand how people doing the illegal things don't have certain set of rules. I mean, don't you have your own set of rules that you obey when you're doing all this illegal activity? Do you not have a set of rules that you obey? Because if you don't have a set of rules, that is where you're going to end up. It's exactly where you're going to end up. Okay? I just don't understand why you don't have a set of rules and you don't follow your rules. You know what I mean? It just doesn't make sense. I learned all that early. I learned all that when I was young. Good God. I learned that from really young, man. Really, really young. Remember how I was telling you I used to go and rent rooms? I'd go and rent a room, right? Well, one of the rooms I went and rented, mate, I didn't know, was from one of the biggest pot dealers in Melbourne. I mean, this guy was like fucking McDonald's. I mean, I've never seen something so huge. This what he had going on here was huge. You got no idea. I mean, it was non-stop all day, all night. The minute the guy got up in the morning to the minute the guy went to bed, he was non-stop. Okay? And I was just renting a room. Right? I do nothing. I work at the markets. I buy a few grams off him or whatever. I got my own personal stash, just like I normally do. But that's it. That's all I was involved in. Nothing. And I was just really, really lucky because the house was divided up. We had a wall going down the middle, so I could have this side here a bit of privacy, and they've got their privacy. So basically, it's walled off. Okay, we don't live together. All right. So when he got raided, because I live in a separate premises, I was there, right, and fucking bang, I seen it all go down. I seen him. I couldn't believe it. Just fuck. You had 25 grand, 24 grand or something sitting in the drawer, beside half a pound, like together in the same drawer. It just befuddled me. It really did. And then I swear to God, man, as soon as the guy got home from the station, it's business back on again. He does not say a single word to anybody. He doesn't tell them he's been busted. He doesn't tell them that the cops have been there an hour earlier, 2 hours earlier. He just goes and gets another delivery and starts going again, starts cracking away again, just keeps it cracking away. So I just found it fascinating. I was talking to him, because I was a bit bored. A bit bored here and there, have a bit of a conversation with the old man. He was what I called the old man. Okay, you called me the old man. Well, at that time, he was the old man. And he had, he was, why don't you obey these, what rules have you? And he said, he told me rules, don't do it in the same thing, don't do this, don't do that. Why don't you ever obey him? Whatever happened to obeying him? He said, gee, he said, I'm fucked at that. He said, I'm really bad at that, Charlie. He says, I'm good at making the rules. He said, but I'm terrible at following them. He said, I'm just lazy, I suppose. He said, I didn't follow them. I said, if you had followed your own rules, you would have been fine. I said, they could have come in, they would have got your stash, your fucking pot, but you're ready to find your papers there. You know, you would have had your paper hidden somewhere. You know, they've got to actually fucking go and find the shit, right? Got to dig half the fucking government, half the backyard up or something, right? Because it's a lot of money to lose in one go. That's a lot of money. That is like fucking, to me, it was a ton of money. 24 grand. That's a ton of money, man. I was like stunned. Just anyway, so I followed his rules. That's when the rules sunk into my head. You know what I mean? From that day onward. Those rules really stuck in my head. And rules as far as even having a smoke. All right, my rules were, okay, there's no need to have it hanging out on the counter. There's no need for it to be on display in any way, shape or form. If you want to have a little smoko, fucking have a smoko, then you put it away. You put everything away. Right? You have your smoko, whatever it is, have a bong, whatever, and you put that shit away. You don't leave it hanging on the counter or anything like that. Okay, so if someone comes into your door, comes into your room, comes into your house, there's nothing on display. Right? You're just a normal fucking bloke painting masks in a garage. All right? You know, you're not sitting there with a big bowl of fucking shit in front of you and, you know, bongs and wrapping papers and scales and, you know, plastic baggies and foil fucking shit everywhere. And I mean, clean that shit up. Clean it all up. Empty the ashtrays. Fucking clean that shit up. Okay? Don't have any of that stuff kicking around, man. Don't have any of that stuff kicking around. All right? They can get you on all of that, the branches and all of that. Any baggies, foil, that's dealing. They get you on dealing then. Okay, so you know that's another grade up. You know, look, if they come in on top, ladies and gentlemen, the worst thing you want them, the worst thing they can get you for is is your personal use. That's it. You've got personal use. All right, you're in your garage, you're in your room or whatever, you're in your thing. It's personal use. You haven't got 2 kilos sitting there. You know, you've just got a gram sitting there. You know, that's it. You know, you go to court, you tell the judge, I was smoking a gram, I was smoking my own pot at my own leisure. I'm a grown human, and she's going to give you a fine. That's all she's going to do. She's going to give you a fine. Oh, don't do that again, you naughty boy. Right? I don't pay the fines. I've never paid a fine in my life, ever. Not one. I've never paid a fine. I don't care. I'm sorry, I don't. They can send me all the paperwork they want. The more paperwork, the better. The more paperwork, the better. Okay, the more expensive it gets, the better for me. Just more expensive, the better. I mean, it just makes it look more ridiculous. It makes your, you know, it just makes the charge look ridiculous. If the fees are, you know, if the fine's gone up to $900 for a fine and $1,000 for a fine for some being 1 kilometre over the speed limit, you know, being 2 kilometres over the speed limit, not having a seatbelt on, all that kind of fucking shit, right? No. No, I don't come to the game with that. I've told you my experiences with that. I've told you what I did. I found it all quite amusing. It was no fun going there every couple of days to talk to these women, because they're all women in there. They do all that. They're all women, man. And she's, 23 years old, and she's a spunky little thing. And the whole thing is thinking about, you're wondering if she moans or groans. Does she spit? Does she swallow? Oh, man, you got all these things going in your head because she's just a little spunky little thing, right? And she's got full thing over you. She's got full power over you, right? You need to do this. You need to do that. You need to sign this, sign that. I don't sign anything. It's a paper. Nothing. All right? You never do that. Never sign their paper. Never sign anything they give you. Don't ever sign anything. All right? Tell them your hand's cramped. Tell them you don't want to do it. Tell them you don't understand. Even if they're explaining it to you, tell them, I don't understand what you want. I just don't understand it. I don't. That's what you do. Because you don't sign anything. And once you sign it, mate, you're fucked. You're agreeing to whatever they want. You've signed off on it. If you don't do it, they get you on contract law. It's nothing to do with anything of your charges. It's called contract law. You have signed a contract, you have agreed to the terms, and you are not coming through with your end of the contract. That is contract law. Okay? It's got nothing to do with your fines. It's another step, right? It's got nothing to do with your fines. You're going to go to court because you signed that contract and you didn't go. That's why you're going to go to court. You're not going to go to court because you've got into trouble for whatever it is. It's because you've broken that contract. You see? Everything is contract law. Okay? So don't sign anything. Don't sign anything. Don't sign anything. You'll be surprised how quickly you will be tossed out of the office when you do not sign. You will be your head will spin. You'll be sitting there, right, with a whole bunch of people, and they want you to go and do a traffic management course. You know, you're going to learn how to do traffic management courses, right? So they'll send a piece of paper around that everybody's got to sign. Okay. Now, if you don't sign it, he doesn't get paid. It's a paper in order for him to get paid. Now, he's lying through his fucking teeth telling you that he's not being paid, and he's a liar because he works for the company. He doesn't get, okay, he may not get personally paid, but the company he works for gets paid, and then they pay him. So that's why I didn't trust him. That's why I didn't trust you. Okay, because you lied to that bloke when he asked you straight out, do you get paid? Because if I sign this piece of paper, does that mean that you get paid? And you said, oh no, it's got nothing to do with me. And that is a lie, because you work for the company, they get paid, they pay you. So it's a lie, okay? And I'm not signing anything. I don't care what it's for. I don't care. Like, I just said to him, I don't understand. I don't understand anything. I don't understand what's going on. You know, can you put, there's a TV there, right? I was so cheeky. I said, well, I don't understand what's going on. Can you put Hogan's Heroes on for me? Hogan's Heroes is on the TV. Can you put that on? It's on right now. That's what I said to the lady. Hogan's Heroes on TV. Can we put Hogan's Heroes on for it? And she said, oh, can you come with me? Can you come with me? And she got me out into the private office and said, what's the problem with you signing this? I said, well, I don't really need to sign anything. What for? She said, well, we need your authorization to be able to go forward. We need your authorization. So you need my signature in order for this guy to be paid. Otherwise, I'm not part of the course. So basically, I got you lying. I got you admit you lied. And they got rid of me out of the office within 5 minutes. Yeah, I was on the street. They got rid of me, bang. Because you're not going to sign anything, okay? So that's it. End of you, out, okay? We don't need you in the class sitting there and going, no, I'm not signing anything, okay? Because I found all this bullshit. I found the whole thing absolute rubbish. He's sitting there telling us he's going to do a traffic management course and we can get a job and all the rest of it. Mate, all that guy did is sit there for an hour talking about himself. He just sat there talking about himself about an hour, letting us all know about his life and what he's done and all this fucking rah, 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 rah. And, you know, it had nothing to do with anything. It was just him telling us his story, right? And that's what he's getting paid for, right? So I was out of there, man. Gone. I was at home fucking within an hour. I was at home within an hour, okay? Whereas you would have signed the paper and you've got to go through your traffic management course, which is him sitting there telling you what his life story is on how to do traffic management. There's no course after that. There is no job for that after that. There is no, what are you going to do with a certificate? What for? Who are you going to show the certificate to? What are you going to go to a traffic management fucking job and they're going to need a certificate off you? No. The likely chance of that is this. Okay, you're not going to get offered a job after the course. That's bullshit. And I'm in my head, I'm going bullshit. You know, this is just bullshit. Get out of here, Charlie. Get out of here. Go home for the chickens, mate. The chickens will make more sense to you. Okay. So I got out of that. I was home. I got sent home. The other times they want you to go in the morning, but to sign up for these things. Okay, if you don't, then they send you back to court, and you get more. You know, the court gets the shits with you. So what you want to do there is go minus the jacket, minus the hat they want you to wear, minus the shoes. You know, just wear normal shoes, normal jacket, no hat, short sleeves. They hate that. They hate the short sleeve, and that's how you go. So every time you go, you're missing something, and you won't even get in the van. The guy will look at you and go, no, you're missing a hat. You need to go home. That's what you'll say to you. So I was sent home every time. Every fucking time sent home. My stack of shit become this thick. The file was huge. The bitch has got to carry my file into the fucking thing and put it on the desk, right? And she says, you know the system, don't you? I said, I don't know. She said, you don't do anything that we tell you to do. I said, I don't want to do anything. You know, I don't have to do anything. I said, I really don't. I said, it's up to me whether I do it or not. It's up to me whether I agree with it or not. I said, you'll only just send me back to court. I said, that's what you'll do, send me back to court. So she sent me back to court because she knows I'm not going to do anything. So she sent me straight back to court. So I adjourned the court. You go straight away, you adjourn. You need another fucking 2 months. So you adjourn it for 2 months. Okay. After that, you tell them you haven't got a lawyer, you can't afford a lawyer, and you're broke. You don't have a job. You're fucked though because you've got jobs, right? You all go out and you've got it all in your programmed in your phone, and it all goes into your phone, and you fucking tap and go. Well, they've got your ass. They've got you. You've got no choice but to obey. You have to obey. Okay? I don't. I don't have any of that shit. There's no way of. I don't have it. Okay? So you can't get my bank account. You can't do any of that because I don't have any of that. There's nothing to get. Whereas you have all that. See, they'll go out and freeze your bank account. They'll lean in your bank account, okay, straight away. They'll contact your boss. They'll fucking put a garnish on your wages straight away. Bang. You don't even have anything to do with this. They're going to do all that while you're asleep, organizing that for you, okay? So I don't have any of that, okay? Okay? So the only way you're going to get me is by me going, okay? So I'd go to the work things and, I'd sit there. I'd just sit picking this and raking that or whatever. I'd just stand there. I am not picking up a single fucking leaf. I refuse to fucking cut any piece of grass or fucking get on a lawnmower. There is no chance whatsoever. Okay, and the guy's gone, what's the problem? I said, well, I don't really want to do any of this kind of thing, mate. It's not really my kind of go. I'm really not into lawn mowing and grass cutting. And I said, you've got my time. I said, I'm here. I said, you've got my time. I said, that should be enough. I said, I feel like, you know what I feel like, man? He's gone, what? This is just slavery. This is open slavery. This is open class labor. I said, these people here working here are working for an imaginary fine. They're working for an imaginary debt. They don't know anybody. They've never stolen anything. They've never lied to anybody. They've never cheated anybody. This is just a fine that the government has levied on them that now that they have to pay out. I said, this is just slavery. You've got people coming along here cutting this person's grass. It just blew me away. It really did. I'm not doing anything. I'll sit in the van and wait for you guys to finish. And they were all pissed off with me. They're all fucking upset with me and pissed off with me, because I hadn't done anything. I'm not doing a fucking thing, right? And they've all been out there all day. They've been fucking working, right? And cutting grass and shit, come in all sweaty and fucking, right? They stink and they've fucking been working all day and their clothes are all dirty. And I'm just sitting there, just like normal, There's no way for me to explain to these. They're gone. They're gone. There's no good explaining anything to any of these people. They are gone. They have already agreed to the contract. They're already doing the work for the contract. If they don't do it now, they're going to get fucking twice as much fined. They'll get twice as much fucking trouble because they've broken the contract. I tried explaining to them, you're under contract law here, bro. You have agreed to all this shit. That's why you're doing that. I don't agree to it. Okay, I'm here under duress. I'm here under duress. I'm here under threat. What's duress? Duress is threat. You're under duress that if you don't do this, this is what's going to happen to you. That's duress. Okay, so you're being forced to do it. You've got no choice, right? So I'll get dragged back in court again, right? Back in court I go, right? So now remember, I've always told you, never get fancy dress for court. You go exactly as I am now, a pair of tracky pants, the dirty jacket, the hat, it's the normal t-shirt. You don't want a lawyer. You just want to, stand up there on your own and you just tell the lady that you just, I feel like a slave. I feel like a debt slave. That's basically how I feel as a debt slave. And I had my fingers like that the whole time. Remember that video I was showing you? I walked in and I went like that, on the hands sitting there the whole fucking time like that. And I said to the lady, I feel like a debt slave. I can never pay this off. I'll be working for these people for the next 10 years. I said it's once or twice a week, and they want 8 hours work a week, and I have got nearly 600 hours. Work at fucking hours. Are you kidding me? And you're only doing 8 hours a day. How many days work is that? So the judge looked at it and just, typed it all up. And she said, that's just ridiculous. She said, that's going to take you 12 and a half years to pay off. She said, at this rate, and she said it 1 or 2 days a week, 8 hours a day, 16 hours a week. She said 16 divided by 600. She said, that is just insane. She said, that is just outrageous. That's what she said to me. That's outrageous. I said, well, that's what I'm at. That's why I haven't done anything. I said, once I've agreed to it, I said, I have to do it. I said, and I don't agree to it, ma'am. I really don't agree to it. I said, it's really wrong. I said, it's so long. It's like another lifetime. It's like an entire life. You know what I mean? It's like, I said, and it's sitting right on my shoulders the whole time. Everywhere I go, it sits on my shoulders, and I've got to worry about it. I said, and it's putting a lot of stress on my life and my family. And I feel like a debt slave. And I think it's really saying to you, ma'am, and that's how you talk to the judge, ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. That's how you talk to these people, okay? Excuse me, ma'am. If you don't mind me telling you, ma'am, please. On these days, it was 34 to 36 degree heat. It was the summer time, and it was extremely hot. And they still want you in full clothing, boots, jacket, and I can't even walk 10 feet. Like, honestly, ma'am, I can't walk even 10 feet. I said, the boots, everything weighing on me, it's so hot. I said, I don't want to do any of that. I don't want to do any of that. And she said, I don't blame you. She said, I wouldn't be doing it either. She said, that's insane. Who wants to be doing that in 34 degree heat, fully clothed? She said, that is crazy talk. I said, well, that's why I didn't do it. She said, no, look, I'm going to discharge everything. She said, I don't like this. I don't like how this has all gone. She said, I'm going to discharge it, Mr. Barker, and you're free to go. I turned to the lady, the prosecutor, and said, oh, what's discharge mean? To act like I don't know what the fuck's going on, right? What's discharge mean? And I made her tell me that you don't have to pay anything. You're free to go. You don't have any debt over your head now. It's gone. So she discharged all that. Bang. Okay? Because no contracts were signed. I didn't sign any contracts, man. I didn't agree to anything. I refused to sign anything. Just refused. Blatantly refused to sign anything. No, I am not signing. I'm not signing. Why won't you sign? Because I don't understand it. Well, I'll explain it to you. No, I don't believe you. I don't believe what you'll say. I don't believe anything you say. All right? And I can't understand these words. I don't understand these words. So I'm not signing anything. I'm not signing anything. I tell them you're going to lie to me. You're going to lie to me. I don't know what you're going to say. I don't know you. I don't want to have to believe you. And you're making me having to believe you. And I don't want to believe you. Because I think you're going to lie. So I tell her, she's so pretty, so little sexy little thing, man. I wanted to lick that biscuit so bad. I really did. I had all kinds of nasty little things. I went, oh, if I can get the whole, right? But no, I've got to play this mental battle with her. And she gave up. She totally gave up, just sent me back to court. She couldn't put up with it. My file was huge. It was fucking massive. She had to carry the fucking thing into the office to deal with it. It's in the system. You know how this works, right? And I don't know what you're talking about, love. No idea. I can't believe I was in a meeting sitting there, and there was a bunch of us. And they've piped up and said, oh, if you need to go anywhere, like for the weekend, you need to let us know first. And I just chuckled to myself. I really did, because you know how many people put their hand in the air and go, well, actually, I've got to go just for 2 days to Queensland for a wedding and rah. Oh, well, you'll need to talk to me later, and I'll see if I can get you permission for that. That's what the lady said to her. I'll see if I can get you permission. You can go to the wedding. Like, I just started laughing, and I thought to myself, you dumb bitch. If you hadn't said anything, she doesn't even know you're going to Queensland. How the fuck is she going to know you've gone to Queensland for the weekend, you dumb bitch? You know what I mean? Like, talk about self-regulation, talk about right? Doing it to yourself. Like, I mean, I was just blown away how gullible people are. You're actually asking this woman who's half your age whether you can go away for 2 days to your wedding. And what if she says no? What if she says, oh, no, I need you, you're not allowed to do that, right? What happens then? What, you're not going to go to the wedding? like it just doesn't compute, right? Like, why are they asking a government agency permission for anything? Why are you asking them permission for anything? What are you doing? You don't ask them permission for anything. They're a government. You just do what you want to do because you're the free human, and let them deal with it afterwards. If they don't like it, well, you're the fucking free human. You're going to have to tell them to go fuck themselves, because that's to do this. No, I'm not. I'm supposed to do whatever makes me happy. I'm not supposed to do whatever makes you and your government happy, right? You do what makes you happy. And then afterwards, you can deal with it. if they want to have a cry. Mate, I'd rather deal with the aftermath than dealing with somebody asking permission. Oh, man, fuck, are you kidding or what? I'd rather deal with the aftermath than give someone power, to say, no, you can't do this and you can't do that. And I don't approve of you going here. And I want to make sure you're back in town on time. And, maybe you won't make it back, so no. Look, you can only go for Saturday. You can go from Friday to Saturday, but I've got to make sure you're here on the Monday. So no, you'll have to come back on Sunday. You get dictated to. Where do you, it's worse than being married to this communist. Like, how bad is that? Because that's exactly what these people do. They will tell you, no, no, you've been a very bad boy, okay? You don't get to leave, okay? You stay right here, and we'll see you on Monday morning, 9 o'clock. My beautiful daughter still isn't home. I don't like him going all day. I don't mind a little visit, but I don't want him gone all day. I suppose the longer the better. I like to play with my kid, No, it's not paralegal advice, Sin. You can dismiss what I say. I don't care. I don't care. The difference is that I've experienced it and you haven't. That's the difference. Okay, you've been a good little boy or little girl. You can't decide what you are, can you? Whether you're male or female. I noticed that you're both of them. So, I don't know, Andy. I don't look, mate. I don't look at her. I've no fun. No interest. None. None. The court system in Melbourne isn't fun. No, it's not. So you're better off to be briefed a little bit before you go in. Okay, you're better off to know how it runs a little bit, or have experience, someone else's experiences of it, rather than going in blind. Okay, it's not a good thing for a man to be in court for any reason. Just stay out of trouble, mate, and you won't have any problem. Wipe your camera lens. How do I do that? Oh, it's got a bit of tape on there, man. Sorry about that. I just noticed that. You're right. It's got a bit of fucking tape on there. Is that better? I think that's better. Child support debt doesn't get wiped off. That stays on. It's not, it's more the fees. And that's why it stays on there, because you've got government fees and charges. That's why it stays on there, because of the government fees and charges. The judge would not have done that. No, Rocky, you're completely correct, mate. You know all about what an Australian judge would do. You're fucking right on the mark there. Oh, fucking mate, you love it, don't you? Eh? You can tell me what a judge does over in another country. That's it. I broke the law. Oh, Joey's back. Can't decide if it's male or female either. There's a bit of both, that bloke. Anyway, I just thought I'd have a look here. Pay your debts, you bum. That's it. You need to fucking pay those debts. You need to work those 600 hours. Get those 600 hours there. You should be there at least 5 days a week, 8 hours a day. You know what I mean? You should fucking get that in there. Yeah, you make sure Jimmy Thunder. You get that work done, detail done, my boy. You get out there on that lawnmower, pull a few, get you out there in 34-degree heat. No, mate, I'm not a fucking. There's no fucking chance. None. Absolutely none. Mate, I swear to God, this is me. Honestly, I'm a normal bloke. But I got dressed up the way they wanted me to get dressed up. It was so stinking hot that I never made it from the train station to where the pickup was. I got the pickup and had to lay down, mate, had to sit down on the ground because it was stinking fucking hot, and I've got jackets and shorts on and a T-shirt on, okay? And I'm not doing this. I'm not being a slave because I owe a stinking government for their fucking fines, and they want to give me 600 fucking hours community work. Yeah, fuck that shit. Sick that shit in your ass. I ain't agreeing to none of this fucking bullshit. And you think I'm going to agree to 600 fucking hours? You're dreaming. You're dreaming. What fucking la land are you in? 600 hours of your life, and you want to complain to me? Yeah, you go and do it, bro. You go and do it, mate. You go and do 1 hour. Go and do an hour, okay? I ain't doing none of that shit. I ain't picking up a single leaf. All right, I told the bloke, I ain't picking up nothing, mate. You got my time. That's that. There it is. You got my time. I'm here. You know what I mean? That's punishment. No, you're supposed to. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not. That's slave labor. That is slave labor. Okay. 600 hours. No, mate. I'm not doing 600 hours of that. There's no fucking chance in the world. There's none. None. Not in this degree heat, mate. I just want to sit here and have a cold drink. I'm not a young bloke anymore. I'm not going to be out there in the fields cutting fucking grass, sweating my fucking nuts off for a what? A government debt? Are you kidding me? You need to wake up. That's a government debt. You haven't done anything. You haven't robbed anyone, stolen anything. You haven't done it. You haven't. You know what I mean? This is a fine enacted on you by them. It's. There's no chance. There's none. There's none. But I know where to come from, mate. Next time I get a fine, I'm just going to look you up. I'll look you up, mate, and you can go along. You can just go along there, mate, and do that hour for me. No, man. I think the lady did it. It was like 10 years. 10 years, twice a week, 8 hours, 16 hours a week, whatever it is. It worked out to fucking years and years and years and years and years. She said, oh, this is ridiculous. She said, that's just stupidity. She said, that equals rah years in labour. She said, that's just outstandingly stupid. She said, for what? She said, what did you do wrong? What was it? I can't remember what it fucking was. And she asked me what was the last thing I did wrong. And have you been in any more trouble? What else have you done wrong in the time? And I said, nothing. I haven't done anything wrong. And she looked at the prosecutor and said, is that correct? Has he done anything wrong? Prosecutor said he hasn't done anything wrong. There's nothing. He's done nothing. Right? Ever since then, which was growing pot. I was growing pot. I grew shitloads of pot. I grew heaps of it. I fucking scientist, had little choppy things going with branches on it, and I had all kinds of experiments going on and shit like that. You know, it was fun. Yeah, that's what I did. You know, grew pot. But I got into trouble for that. Best mate got me into trouble, got done for that. So I can't get double. It's no double jeopardy. You can't get in double trouble. So that's why I admit to it. Okay, because I've already been in trouble for it. And the whole thing ended up being a fine, and I never paid the fine. The fine sat in the computer, and it just clocks over and clocks over and clocks over, and you got the fees and charges on top of that, the interest on top of that, all of that. You know what I mean? They also found parking fines and speeding fines from 2001, 2008, you know, shit like that. They found shit that was just years and years old, right? They tracked through the license plate on my car and the different cars that I've had, because I normally have a car every couple of years, just buy a different car. So, you know, I don't worry about any of that shit. I just fucking get rid of the car and get a new car. And so they tracked all that through and got all the different cars that I had, the different addresses that I've lived at and all that kind of shit. So they tried to put it all together so it's some huge amount. It ended up being a big amount because these things have been sitting there on the computer for years, and it's interest based. It's, you know, compounded and all that crap. So they had it up to a tiny amount, like it was huge. It was like $37,000 or some shit. It was huge. It was a lot of money. You know, it was all fees and charges. It was a massive amount. It was 600 hours. It was 600 hours community work. What, do you get that for nothing? Or do you think you get that for nothing, do you? You get that for jaywalking, 600 hours for jaywalking. Of course not. I got into trouble. I got fines and shit. You know, it's parking fines mainly. You know, park the car anywhere, right? When I was young, you just park the car, you get a ticket. Fuck. The ticket sits in the computer. And let it sit there for a couple of years and see what happens, all right? Then get back to me. See what happens and get back to me. Ekoa! You're home now. You're finally home. Where are you? You're hiding from me. Come on. Yeah, long time. Why do you spend that for? It's a lot of money. Because I don't want your dirty shoes on my bed. That's why. I don't need to give a reason why. You got dirty shoes, I don't want them on my bed. All right, kid, no problem in the world. How are you doing today? Good? Did you have a good day? Choo Choo's, well, he got off the bed now because you got on the bed. He doesn't like to be, he was quiet before. He was happy before. Did you go for a ride on the horse?
No.
And then he said you went for a ride on the horse.
I was there
Ah. Poor mum has paid $100 to go for a ride on a horse. Like, it's ridiculous. $100 to go for a ride on a horse, an hour and a half away and an hour and a half back, travel time. And you go and ride the horse for half an hour, whatever it is, for $100. Like, oh God. I said, you're crazy. You're crazy. $100. That's insane. What? Are you hungry?
No.
You had lunch?
I did, but not have a ride of
Yeah, you had a ride of the horse.
No.
Well, Nanny said you had a ride of the horse.
I packed the horse.
Oh, you patted the horse?
Yeah, you take me.
No, I'm not taking you to the horse. I'm not paying $100 to see a horse.
No, you say hello for him.
Oh, I don't know, darling. We'll have to wait and see what happens. 100, is it 100 an hour? Is it? Oh my God, that's a lot of money.
You have to.
It's a lot of money to ride a horse.
Well,
Don't pull it. Don't pull it. Why are you pulling him for? There's no need to pull the hair.
no, I'm a minute.
No, it's not a good deal, man. It's expensive. My little daughter. Anyway, it's just something I wouldn't spend $100 on. You know, she's got better things. Don't pay with the paint. Leave the paint. She's got better things to spend the money on than $100 for a horse ride. Okay, it's just I can't do that. I'd never do that. I prefer to buy some shoes or something like that. You know, get her some clothing or something like that, rather than just a horse ride for half an hour. How could that get tangled in amongst that? Gosh, it actually got tangled inside.
Okay, I want to watch the oven.
Yeah, okay. Well, you let me say goodbye to everybody, and I'll let you use my phone for a little while. You can watch Annoying Orange. All right? Is that fair enough?
Yeah, I
Okay.
want a kaboom.
You want to say kaboom?
Yeah.
You want to kaboom him?
Yeah.
My little daughter wants to kaboom ya. A little bit of kabooming from.
Kaboom!
That's it. Understand?
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 Kaboom!
Kaboom!
That's it. Kaboom! Ah, beautiful Baba. Now, this is my little daughter, Echoa. Okay, so, yeah. She's a pretty little thing. Coming in early with Dad. And she likes to watch her Annoying Orange on the phone. She likes to see her, and she wants to show you her heart that changes colour. You see the heart? Oh, special one. Look at that, Echo. It's very, very pretty. Look at the different colours it does. All right.
You like it?
Oh, she smells so nice, guys. It's like a little kid, you know, the fresh smell of children, you know. She's got that real fresh smell. Yeah, smells delightful. Don't you, Baba?
Yeah.
Daddy smells horrible, huh? Daddy smells stinky, Baba. Okay. Well, it's time to have her have some lunch. Haven't had any lunch yet from her. Jessamine, you should get your package, I imagine, on Monday. You didn't get it yesterday, obviously. So, okay. Look, I want everyone to stay happy, healthy, and well. Everyone's been pretty cool in the conversation today. I appreciate that. Hopefully we'll get it monetized. It might even go green today. I doubt it. I doubt it very much. Maybe we'll get our comment section back sometime, ladies and gentlemen. We haven't had a comment section in, what, 6 months? How long do you want to keep my comment section from me? I mean, it's been months and months and months since we've had a comment section. And then we had it overnight, and they took it away from us. Overnight, they took it away. So I'm a really bit annoyed about all that. There's really no need to. Bless you, bless you, bless you. Oh, bless you. Okay?
Hi.
Okay. Look, guys, stay happy, healthy, and well from me and Echo. Thanks very much for joining us today. I really appreciate it. I hope it's been all right. Been a bit of fun for you, bit of a laugh for you, bit of a giggle, and we'll see you next time. Stay happy, healthy, and well. I hope you got somebody in your life that loves you, gives you a bit of biscuit, a little bit of biscuit for the boy. Okay. There we go.
Hello.
Okay. Yeah, bless you too, Justin, man. Bless you too, man. All right, in Christ's name, in Lord's name, everyone be blessed. Stay happy, healthy, and well.
Say bye this
And we'll see you again, okay? We'll see you again, maybe a bit later. I don't know. I'll spend some time with Echo and let her use my phone. Here's Nan.
记录血了，
Oh, egg, Baba.
是，
Good. Egg.
哎，别动血，我
Yeah,
洗
don't,
的。
Nanny, wash it. 3 eggs today, right? Happy chickens, okay? All right, kaboom! I'll say goodbye. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of the stream. Have a good day, and we'll catch you again next time. Thanks very much for your time. Listen, you want to support me? Put it in a piece of cardboard. You know my address. Mark it to me in my name. Online, I'll let you know that I've got it and received it, and I've said thank you for it. If you send me more than $50, I'll send you a free mask. Okay, I will send you a mask. Okay, so anyway, take care. I love yous. Thanks for your time. I really appreciate everything you do for me. Okay, so I better go. She's going to take over the whole stream. Her and her Godzilla will take over the whole stream. All right, I love her. She's going to go and watch Annoying Orange now, and I'll go and spend some time with her. All right, see you, boys and girls. Give us a thumbs up, please. If you're not sub. Take care, and we'll see you again in the next day or so.